right, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome back to another episode of the Wiley Show. Give y'all enough time to come on in. Once I got out of the shower, I said, hey, I'm gonna go ahead on and get started because I know it is about 7:30 on the East Coast, 6:26 on Central. So I said, why not go ahead on and get started? Y'all is literally cooking y'all dinner, and some of y'all will catch this in the replay. We thank you all so very much for coming on in here, coming on in the room. So we are definitely here to get into a lot of topics today. So welcome when y'all come on in, shout out to y'all in this live chat. I see Terry, I see Betty. I see Betty in here. I see the next case with Queen Tosa in the house. How you doing? Shout out, share. We got a lot that we're going to discuss today, so we want to make sure that we can get it all in. We do got y'all in here. Make sure you share while you're in the building. Share. We definitely see y'all in the building. Hey, Christina Moore, we see you in the building. Who else is in the building? When y'all come on in, I want to say hey to, let me see your beautiful faces in here in the chat and share with everybody and let them know that we are live this lovely morning. Oh, I'm so used to saying morning, evening. Welcome. So, earlier today, we're talking about a dream that we had. And I want somebody to tell me what this dream means. So today, we had this dream, or last night, before I woke up, that somebody robbed me in the dream. I was at 65th and Justine, actually 6531 South Justine. That's my childhood home. I grew up with that with my grandmother in Chicago, Illinois. And I was in the backyard, and somebody in the wheelchair came up in that wheelchair, and they was like, had a weapon and got to rob me. So I didn't dial no social worker. I dialed the cops. I dialed the po-po. And I was hysterical in the dream. I said, I'm getting robbed and I'm getting robbed and calm down, sir. How can I calm down? I'm trying to review I'm like, how can I calm down? I'm literally getting robbed with the pow. And then I woke up and I went on, got in the shower, started my day, went to work. Before I started, I got to work super early. I got in the lift and I started talking to my audience on Station Head. While I just talk. Station Head is a radio app where we do a radio show. And we just really talk. They did say I have a face for radio. That's what Tasha K said. I don't know if that's an insult because I don't know. Anyway, but we were talking about the dream. So I want to know, please let me know in the chat for those that are going to watch this replay. So what does that dream actually mean? What is the interpretation of that dream? What I research is that they're saying you're struggling with a decision, just go with your first mind or whatever. I'm like, okay, maybe it's in my subconscious. But if we got anybody that is a dream reader, Terry said, was it Roland Ray that robbed you? I don't know who it was, but it was somebody in a wheelchair. And they had a 357 clock. It was black. I believe that was a 357. Anyway, and I woke up. So y'all let me know, anybody that know any about dreams, comment in the comments. Let me know what does this actually mean. So I'm up there talking to my audience, and I'm kind of, I wasn't disturbed. I'm like, okay, what does this dream mean? And shout out to a book I read, The Silent Ache. And I read this book, and Courtney B. Van said his therapist told him to write down the dream. So what I did, I'm starting to write down my dreams. When I dream of something, I'm starting to write it down. Okay. Theodore, he said, verbatim said, somebody, an older person in your childhood passed back home, took something from you that you haven't forgotten or may have still affected you. That's what Theo said. Fly said, it means nothing. Don't believe the BS. It means nothing. Okay, well, I'm asking you. Okay, so that was going on. And then we did our radio show, and then somebody was missing. They was telling me to post about this story of a person that I've seen around on social media, but I never met this person, this young man, and I'm gonna show you all, like, because he's missing right now. And his cousin posts, said, "Hey, help me find my cousin." And I want to make sure I get that post. Give me 1 second, you guys, while I go and look for the post. Where's that post at? Okay, it's right here. And his cousin is actually missing. And the person name, his name is Jarvis. And I'm going to show you the missing form here, the flyer that was just posted on the Wiley Show page. And it's some part of Texas. A lot of people thought it was like, but San Antonio PD is actually investigating, because they're saying this part of Texas that this young man is missing from is actually like a ghost town. That's what I'm hearing. They're saying it is actually a ghost town. So I posted it on my social media. Hold on, wait, I'm gonna show y'all. Posted on my social media, and I want you all to know if y'all have seen this young man here. Sunday morning, McIntyre, I hope I said his last name right, checked out of his Airbnb, had brunch with his parental sister, several of her friends, and vanished. His rental car on Toro, they said where Toro was found on Sayan Drive, hope I'm saying it right. Jarvis was last seen with his paternal sister, Brittany. Our efforts to find him has only led to an abandoned building. All of Jarvis' belongings, if you have seen him, know anything related to this whereabouts, please call San Antonio, Texas missing person department at 210-207-7660. So people were saying that the sister is not cooperating. I don't know how true it is, but I will say this. Pray that he's found. But this is in Texas. He's not on a priority list in the state of Texas. First of all, they don't care about a black man being missing. They really, really don't care. Hell, they don't even really care if a black woman is missing, a black girl is missing. So I will do my power to share it on my social media. If y'all know where he's at, please contact the authorities. This is really, really, really sad that a young man, and it's just going viral on social media, and nobody know where he's at. I was searching all through social media. Don't nobody know a word. Don't know nothing. Very strange situation out here. Very, 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 very strange. I do have my conspiracy, but this ain't the moment. This ain't the time for me to get my conspiracy. But I just pray that he's found alive. And it's not me to get my conspiracy to know where this man is at and what really happened. And I'm not going to get my conspiracy because that ain't that matter. But what I will say, this is a very weird situation. I mean, where is he at? All his belongings in the car. The sister, of course, he was last seen with the sister. She's not missing, from my understanding. And the cousin said that he was in. Let me go with what the cousin said. Hold on, y'all. This is what the cousin said. And this is on his post. And child, please excuse the black name that he had, the cousin. Because, you know, these people be posting on Facebook. They do not put their government name. I think it's Meek. What's the cousin name? Hold on. Let me go find the cousin. Because the cousin posted something on here. I believe it was, that had to be like yesterday. And Jarvis' cousin posted this. Oh, it's Mimi Love Mookie is the cousin name. Mimi Love Mookie. Let me go to his post. Okay. Now, this is what Mimi Love Mookie posts. Give me a second. This is what he posted. Mimi Love Mookie posted this. I know I have some Texas friend and family that are following. Please share. My little cousin is missing. I know Texas is a big place. His cell phone pinged from him in Benton, Texas days ago. So they're saying this Benton, Texas is like a ghost town. If anybody know in the area, surrounding areas have seen him or seen him or see him, please reach out. It's been days, no word. He just had a birthday. No family members were able to contact him or receive a call back from him. This is definitely not like him. So he's from St. Louis and he went on vacation to Texas. And that's what the cousin said, Mimi Love Mookie. Okay. So I'm trying to understand, because this is the strange part about it. What in the world is his cell phone being pinged in Benton, Texas? That is a ghost. Let me actually Google that, because a lot of people said it was Denton. I said, no, that ain't Denton, Texas, because he was like, no, that ain't Denton. Hold on. Even in the Google search, it's a ghost town. Hold on. Put that down. Let me go to where is that at? Hold on. Be able to put that on there. It's literally a ghost town. So Wikipedia came up with okay. So I'm assuming that San Antonio police have jurisdiction over this ghost town. Or, I'm assuming so this is why I'm at Benton City, Texas. Benton City is a ghost town. Atacosta County, Texas. Sometimes known as Benton located. Okay, but it's a ghost town. So this is quite strange. This is quite strange to me. I know this is going to be controversial, what I'm about to say. But please don't let this be a case he out here being an escort. Because my gut, sorry to the family. This is just me being a conspiracy. Like, I'm feeling in my gut that this is escorting gone wrong. I don't feel like it's like a SA, like or self-deletion. I personally believe this is an escort gone wrong. I personally believe that. I'm gonna do some more research. Could be like a trafficking. I don't know. I could be, or could be a self-deletion, because I'm being torn to that too. That could be it. That could be it too. But I'm per se looking at escorting gone wrong. Now, that's not an official thing. I'm just giving my theory, because this is just weird to me. He probably met somebody off of app, and they probably were white, and they took him out. And he in some ghost town and some swamp or something. Or, this is why you have to be cautious being on the app. Now, you got to be careful with that when you meet these people on the app or on the escorting apps, because you don't know who you're meeting. And especially, you got to be very careful. Like, you're mobile, you pulling up to whatever, always tell them to come to you. And you still got to be careful with that. But this is what I personally believe is escorting going wrong. But I am praying that Jarvis is found safely. But I do personally believe that it is more to this story. I personally believe that. But I'm going to do more research. I'm going to keep my eye to this case. I was in communication with the San Antonio Police Department. I'm going to try to get the sister to see what's going on with her, because I heard that she ain't cooperating. She's a little suspicious over there. So I'm trying to see what is going on here. So I'm going to do some more digging in this case, because it was brought to my attention. Now, I am bringing awareness to the situation. I posted a flyer. I told you to call the San Antonio Police Department, but I will tell you this. San Antonio Police Department, check the apps. Check Jack. Check A for A. Check rentaman.com. Check them apps, them websites. Check see if you can get the digital fingerprint of the phone and the communications. And if you can find I'm not a detective, but I find this quite strange. You eating with your sister, you going on vacation, and you just come up poof missing. I need to find out who is this driver and all of his digital footprint. Who is his friends? And I've been talking to some people. I'm hearing rumblings, and I'm going to bring it to you. Now, I know I'm controversial. Okay? But we definitely going to talk about it. Now, this is back to the dream. Thank you. Tammy said 3 possibilities, my opinion only, but I've had a dream that it turned out to be 2. 1, vulnerability. Someone is trying to take something away from you, or someone is trying to taking advantage of you, that you have challenges or issues that you're dealing with in your life, which is leading to a loss of control, fear, and anxiety. 3, the dream may be trying to warn you to stay out of other people's problems or to not meddle in their affairs. Thank you, Tracy. That could be it. I kind of like that. Don't meddle in people's affairs. Okay. That's okay. Anna 999, thank you for the super sticker. So, okay, now we got that out the way, you guys. Thank y'all so very much. We got more stuff to talk about. I just had to bring that up. Now, a lot of folks were talking about President Joe Biden don't do shit for black folk. That's what they say. President Joe Biden have done some things for black people. And I'm going to show you what he did. And this is what the Democrats should be doing, radio and press. They are just so lazy, the Democrat, y'all messaging game sucks. Y'all messaging game, it's trash. It is trash. Y'all need to be on every fucking black radio, mainstream, backstream, everywhere. Cookouts, all type of over and over and over and over again, because the perception is Biden and Kamala Harris ain't done shit for black folks. That's the perception. That's what people think. They think black folks ain't got nothing done. By Kamala Harris and President Biden, Vice President Harris. But I'm going to show you. So on my Twitter here, Clay Kane, he did a great, I think I would call it an op-ed on BET. He said, check out my latest for BET additional concrete action, significant policy have been implemented, but these are often overlooked in the clickbait echo chamber. Now, what he laid out in this BET article is everything. It really gives a summary of what Biden and Kamala Harris have done for the black community. The issue and the problem is you ain't see this shit on none of the Shade Room, Ball Alert, Neighborhood Talk. You ain't seen none of this. on any of the blogs. I'm going to say again, you don't really see this going viral. But Democrats need to do a better job sending it to these people and tell them to post it. And not just post it, but you go and explain. And let Kamala Harris let her loose to explain this. So he lay out in this, he said, with the election 5 months away, we take a look at their accomplishment. There you go. So it said, despite the rampant misinformation on social media, President Joe Biden, Vice President Kamala Harris' efforts to go beyond initiatives like addressing student loan debt. Right then and there, they have been canceling student loan debt for millions of Americans. And it helped a big piece of the black community because most folks that get student loans, it's a lot of black folks that get student loans. Say man or say ouch. Making Juneteenth a federal holiday. Issuing executive orders on racial justice. Additional concrete action, significant policy have been implemented, but these are often overlooked in the clickbait echo chamber. For tackling systemic racism, he have passed enacted an immaterial anti-lynching act. And they've been trying to pass that act for decades. They passed it. Home appraisal discrimination. To summarize this piece, for when you get property appraised, they found the Brookings Institute study revealed that predominantly black neighborhoods are nearly twice as likely to be appraised below the contract price compared to those in predominantly white areas. Due to the strategy that they outlined that Biden is doing, they are bringing awareness and putting policies together to stop that. They are including commitments from a variety of agencies to eliminate appraisal bias and promote equitable evaluation with ongoing assessment and policy recommendations to enhance fairness in the housing market. Bringing awareness to this, because that will help so many black homeowners that is getting frozen out of wealth because these racist people, oh, you black, oh, we're going to praise the Lord. And then you got to get black folks, got to get a white friend coming in there and put a picture of white folks, and then they quadruple the value. But when it was black pictures, it was a black household, this is a black family, oh, this ain't worth nothing. But Biden is working on it. So another great thing and Kamala Harris is leading it too, have really bringing awareness to this. The y'all already know that lynching act. Okay, I will give you that. This is the daughter of Ida B. Wells. This is the great granddaughter of Ida B. Wells. She was there with the president. But this is what Democrats puts me to sleep. Y'all need to be on radio on the Wiley Show. The great-great-granddaughter of Ida B. Wells needs to see, yes, they passed this, and then she can educate the public on who the hell is Ida B. Wells and why is it so iconic. She was a reporter. She brought awareness to lynching. Hell, she was not liked. They wanted to arrest her because she was writing articles about the lynching in the 20th century, and they hated her guts. It was some parts of the country, correct me if I'm wrong, Ida B. Wells was not welcome. She couldn't even step foot. She wouldn't make it. But she was doing it. She was up there bringing awareness, shining a bright light on this. But sadly, Democrats, you got other people writing op-eds, which is great. But we're in a video digital age. You got to be everywhere. It's about programming. It's about marketing and messaging. When you keep hearing the same thing, then it becomes the reality. It could be a false thing, but if you, like, example, Republicans would say, Donald Trump gave HBCUs the most money ever. That's a lie. But if you keep saying it over and over, and you get all of HBCU presidents, take a picture with the president, happy, he can spin it. If you keep saying it over and over, then black blogs, which they did, Trump gave the most money to HBCUs. There was another lie that Biden cut HBCU funding. Another lie, but if you keep repeating over and over, they'll believe it was true. And to find out, when the data came out, he gave the most money to HBCUs. The funding that he gave on the Recovery Act, if I'm correct me, I'm wrong, y'all correct me, it just given quadruple the amount that Trump was given. He gave quadruple that amount, the Biden and Harris administration. Okay. But people don't see this shit on the Shade Room. They don't see it on Wallow. And I have to say it on the Wiley Show, because this is when the average person get their news about the real tea about Trump and Harris. They get the real tea. The problem is that they don't brag about the shit that they do. You got to brag. Just a case in point, it was a chick. My brother really wanted to fuck this woman, right? Never could get her. He get in a car accident. Our dog died, in the car accident. It was sliced in half in the car accident. They all get all this money. My brother, everybody, when they turn 18, they got about let's just say $35,000. My brother got 18. He really wanted to fuck this woman in the neighborhood. So what he did was he paid for it, And one thing that my brother did, he bragged about getting the coochie. He bragged about that to everybody in the neighborhood, from Justine to Bishop to this way. Everybody just knew it. He just bragged about he got all this money, blah, 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 blah. Of course, he got broke, but people just, oh my gosh, he started getting some clout, because this is one of the most beautiful women. This is before BBLs. I don't think nobody in the hood could afford BBLs like that. She was just banging. He wanted to bang her, and he paid her, like, I guess, I don't know, $6,000. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's my brother's story to tell about the amount. Whatever the amount is, he got the coochie. But he bragged about it over and over and over and over and over. Anyway, my case in point, politics is just like, you got to brag. It's like hip hop. You got to finesse. You got to have messaging. A lot of people thought Diddy was just owning all these liquor companies, because the perception was he owned this shit. But the reality was he was just a spokesman, because you just saw him everywhere. So it was the perception that Diddy owned this shit. Just like when I was in Chicago, when they had this food place, Moon Oinks, we all thought it was black. Moon Oinks. We got fried chicken, pork chop, and had all these black folks in the commercial. Then we found out it wasn't even black owned. But if you keep promoting with black face, you would think it's black owned. The thing that comes with Democrats, you don't do enough promoting. You don't do enough coming on people in YouTube. You cannot just do a CNN. You got to go off the cuff and be like, hey, let me go on Wiley Show. This is the president of the United States. Stop all that. You got to plan. You got to do off the cuff. That's how you get the most attention. And you go repeat like, hey, this is what we did, blah, blah, blah. I really don't want to interview the president. No offense. I don't like how the president walked off on Jason Lee like that. I'd rather talk to Vice President Kamala Harris, because the president, he puts me to sleep. No offense to the president. I love that he counseled a student on that. I'm glad he was awake to sign that signature. I know he probably signed it real slow, but he put me to sleep because he talked real slow. His eye sockets, that interview. I don't want to have to do that. I interview the vice president because she more upbeat. He puts me to sleep. Anyway, but Democrats, y'all need to promote what y'all do. Now, all the black judges that he that President Trump denied and did not nominate. President Biden, not only he nominated, they are on the court. All these black women on the federal, this is a life term appointment. And he have done so much, have put so many black women on the bench as judges, not just in the Supreme Court with that one, but so many federal judges that he put on the bench. So that should have been bragged over and over and over. Stop being shy. Tell these people what you doing. Because black folks, this is how we work. You got to promote to us over and over again. Most of the black people, they are not at the NAACP breakfast brunch. I never attend an NAACP breakfast brunch. I never attended a Reverend Al Sharpton see the hair slick back. No. You got to be where the masses are, and that is social media. That is the streets. You got to promote. You just can't go to an NAACP or go to a Reverend Al Sharpton and think black people, they don't have the ear of black America, the majority of black America. They have a sector of black America, but you want that sector as well as the average person that's walking the street. You want to be able to reach people like me that be on their fucking phone. They be, oh shit, President Biden on bingo. Oh shit, President Biden on X. He talking his ish about he promote. You gotta promote. You gotta make politics fun, and you making it fun with facts. You can't be so too uptight. You gotta have fun. You can't be. You gotta be yourself. You gotta make politics fun where people can, the average American can digest it. It's easy for conversation. That's why Trump have simple messages. Make America great again. Bitch, I don't even know President Biden campaign slogan. Is it America first? Or was that John? Hold on. Give me a second. What is President Biden campaign slogan? Give me a second. Now this is really sad, Biden. I have to literally Google this. This is Joe Biden. Let's finish the job. That's the first time I have heard this because he don't promote it. See, but Trump, make America great again. Believe me, the African Americans, I love Chicago. It used to be a great city. And under Biden, sleepy Joe Biden, you have people sleeping in the streets, sir. Sleeping in the streets. When I was president, I deported them. You got them sleeping in the beautiful African Americans. They're tired. I love how, because it's factual. Because we are tired of people sleeping in the street taking our resources. But we know that slogan, make America great again. And he promotes that and made it into its own thing. But let's finish the job. Excuse me, you about to lose your job if you don't get a better slogan. If you don't get a better slogan. Like, I'm just, okay. What is your slogan? Let's finish the job. Oh, okay. I just feel like Democrats, they just have a messaging problem. They are getting shit done. But the problem is the messaging suck. No different than the NAACP about all the good things that they're doing in the court, helping us with the redistricting and challenging these racist laws that's keeping people that you're supposed to have black representation, more districts because there's more black people in some of these counties, and then you say, oh, we're just gonna have one, and then they fight it in court and win. They have all these wins in court, but they don't brag about it. They don't no social media presence, no viral moment, nobody telling the story on social media, nobody's on the Wiley Show. No, and it's another thing Democrats got to stop doing. The Breakfast Club is not the only black outlet. Let me say that. The Breakfast Club is not the only be-all everything. It is not that. So that's good because there's so many markets, but you must go to YouTube. You must go to Facebook. You must go to Instagram. You must go to Bingo. You must go to TikTok. I don't care before, well, you're banned that, so that's out. But go to every platform and push your messages. And then the people, the circus, they supposed to be everywhere. They ain't like, what? Trump is just so good. He got people in Congress promoting his messaging. Like, that's what I love about the Trump campaign, because they back up. The people, if you're a fucking Republican, we got the back up. Trump, okay, you in court, we all in court with you. Make America, they got that red, they right there. I fucks with that. Now with Biden, all the Democrats should have been out there when Joe Biden's son got arrested. It was on trial. I'd have brought so many black mothers and everything, that their sons that was on drugs and they got off the crack, got off them pills. I'd have brought some crackheads that got reformed, that went to jail and broke the law, but they got their life together. I got me some good old church women. I would have really did that. Only thing that Democrats did, they had a picture of the president holding his son. You need to be talking. I would have said this. Good evening, America. Not only am I the president of the United States of America, but I am a dad. My son, what is his son name? Somebody post the man's son name. Post President Biden's son name really quickly. My son here was arrested, and the jury came out, and they came and agreed that he's guilty. Hunter. I agree with the jury because my son, Hunter Biden, he broken the law, and the jury did his job. So I want to thank those Americans. I am not going to abandon my son, but I will not pardon him because he is held to a standard. If you commit a crime, you must pay the time. And I would have sat there doing that, and I would have hold a press conference. But I'm telling you, America, let's finish the job. I'm holding my son accountable. But Trump is a convicted felon, and he have been harassing the jury. Not one time have I harassed the jury. Not one time have I told my supporters and voters that voted for me to use the power of my desk to go after the jury. But Trump have done it. If he get elected, he will have every political opposition. He will have them in prison. He will have them on Paternal Bay, whatever it was. Out of ridiculous, wherever it is, it will be like, oh. And everybody will be live because you are the president of the motherfucking United States and you dragging the fuck out of Trump. But Democrats, they're not that bold. Oh, we can't do that. It could backfire. Oh my fuck. Oh, it will back. Bitch, get your ass. You the motherfucker. If I was the PR, I'm sorry, I'm not bougie, President. If y'all see this, I know somebody, please send it to me. I'm not bougie. It's about, bitch, you are the president. If you want the media to let it be a media frenzy, you got to give what the media crave for. Drama, truth, dragging motherfuckers. If you want the black community rallied behind you, you got to do bold, actionable things. The problem is, y'all be helping folks. You don't be. The money that y'all pass to build bridges, the money that y'all pass to give for the electric cars, the electric ports and stuff. Anytime that something get built because of the infrastructure bill, right? I will be doing a press conference. Good morning, America. As you can see, we are building America. My administration passed a bill, and we're here in Hooly Coochie, Georgia, whatever. And we're building bridges because of my administration. I want to thank the mayor. I want to thank the governor. And we're putting Americans to work. I want to thank this staff here building America. When I say let's finish the job, this is what I'm talking about. You see the people putting concrete, putting the beams up. You see the cranes going, you the president. They need to see what the let's finish the job so they can visualize, oh, okay, I get it now. Because when you say let's finish the job, what job are you talking about? People need to see it. They need to see what the thing that you're building. You just, Kamala Harris, she black. Use her. I'd have been every piece of black America I can find. Kamala is there and doing the work, having town hall. Baby, bitch, what I would do for Kamala Harris, baby, I would do for Kamala Harris, I have her come to the blackest area of Las Vegas, anywhere, with her shades on, and she have a town hall, and I want the older blacks, a town hall for that demographic, and then I want the young blacks, and I want them motherfuckers to be up on that mic. I have a question. My name is Wiley, and I have a question because I got 5 kids, and I personally believe that it should be 24/7 daycare because me and my homegirls, we got to go to the club. And what you going to do about that? Then get Kamala Harris to have that comment. And then you got the bougie blacks. My name is Mr. Wiley. I first want to say thank you to you, Kamala Harris, for coming. I would like to know, what are you going to make it to give more capital for me and my son, Wally and Wally? We have a company, and we have about 5,000 workers, and we're seeing that we're not getting enough government contracts. And what are you going to do in the Biden-Harris administration for the government contract? I just think that Democrats got to do something spontaneous, like fun. They just be stuck up. Like, it's not that you on a national stage. One thing I like about Trump, he goes for the poor, average white man, poor, average white woman, the ignorant whites. And I love it. And they be right there, make America great again. The Obamacare, I don't like Obamacare at all. I don't like he need to cancel Obamacare. But do you like but I love the Affordable Care Act. That's the same damn thing, but they love their leader. And they in love with the ignorant. They ignorant white, ignorant. It's these motherfucking white folks that they find. They got no teeth to say they lie. Teeth gone. The meth took it out. I'm voting for Trump. I'm so tired of being here and being under Joe Biden. He's nothing but a criminal. And I see Hillary there, Clinton there, and she's sitting there, and she's just a known criminal because Donald Trump did say that she used some whites on those emails. So I'm definitely going to vote for Trump and back. He needs to be definitely backing off. What? That's a piece of his demographic. But Trump also got another piece. Not the piece that you see. He got the educated, the powerful whites. Yes, I actually love President Trump because the thing that he passed, he's against DEI and everything. And I remember my grandfather, he always tell you shouldn't get a job of how you look on the outside. It should get a job of how you are on the inside being qualified. And one thing about Donald Trump, he's against DEI because they have people flying planes. They only get it because they are one race and they don't look like me. And you get those type of whites that be just dragging black folks, but the average black person don't even know what DEI. What do you say? But but that's his demographic too. You can't really trust them white women because the white women, they different. They'll be out there too. We don't want Trump. We want our babies. Stop telling us what to do with our bodies. But at home, when they eat chicken and cooking for their family, and when they go to that voting booth, they're gonna vote for Trump. Because white women, they can switch. They'll do a bait and switch. You'll think, oh, a lot of white, oh, we love white, we love you black folk. Oh. But in the dark, because when you go in the voting booth, nobody can see you, but you in that whatever you punch or whatever paper, they vote for Trump. But most of the white women, they was out there, Hillary Clinton, Hillary, oh yeah, we with you, Hillary. I'm with her. That was a lie. Them white women voted for Donald Trump. Because Hillary Clinton, she kept trying to brag to that demographic. You know, white women have always, out of doubt, they'll be with you for a little bit for women's, feminist rights and a little bit. But in their history, they will always be faithful to their white husband, to that white man. You think that they will throw you under the bus. It reminded me of this white woman. And the color purple. She was older. She helped Sophia. You can stay all day. And then she trying to couldn't drive. She falling off, and everybody hop on her trying to hear, I did so much for you colors. Everybody thought this one was so nice. Sophia said, well, my cousin, I can't be in there with no colored man. I don't want my sister. I don't know her either. The ignorant side came out. Guess what? Sophia was back driving. She had to leave her family. I love white women. They will switch. You think they with you. Some of them are. Some of them with you. But Democrats, they go for that demographic. Your backbone Democrats is Black America. That is your guarantee. Have throughout the last 40 years, they have been faithful to you, Democrats, Black folks. I'm talking about by numbers of voting. What you need to do, Democrats, and this is another bold step Trump, Biden should go to. And this is a risk that I'm about to say, Biden. I know it's a risk. Let's finish the job. In the month of Juneteenth, I'm going to announce I'm the president. Now, mind you, I don't know how to describe it, but this is me. I'm doing a press conference. Pretend like I'm President Biden. Good evening, America. I am addressing the nation. I am President of the United States. And I've said that Black history is American history. From 1619 to now, the descendants of enslaved people have been forgotten about economically. I'm doing a bold step as the president, and I'm presenting to Congress to pass the Reparation Act the Reparation Act. Give Black people they check act. I will do that. Fuck it. What Black America really, really want for Democrats, that will give Democrats from the west side of Chicago all the way to California, Alabama, and Augusta. I will take a bold step as the president of the United States, and I will present a bill for reparations. Then it's going to be, now Black America have a sitting president that is going to present, and I will put in that motherfucking bill, because you know when the media, when they do it, breaking news, we actually see the bill right here. He's going to give the average African-American $5.85 million, and then of $8.6 for the man. We already know how Fox News is going to be. I don't understand. Why do it, I'm on Fox News. I'm a conservative. I don't understand. You a white man, Tucker Carlson. You're not my slave man. You never had any slaves. Why should I get a check for what your people did back in the day? They ain't gonna be over there DNCing it. They're gonna be trying to be neutral, get both sides. This gonna be me. Give us our motherfucking check. Then you get all the Democrats, the Black ones, and everybody else. Keep that message going. I can guarantee you will break records. This is a fact of getting the most Black America to vote for you. You will possibly break the record, if not close, of Black folks coming at the President Obama level when they all came out in 2008 to vote for President Obama. I'm just giving you a bold action. That is bold, and that is history maker. There have never been a sitting president. There have been a promise, yes. I'm talking about like current history that you could see on HD, that have made a bold step to America to present a bill to Congress to pass reparation. You put a number in there. You could say who qualified for it, blah, blah, blah. That would be great. There have never been a president like that. Baby Black America gonna rally behind it. I know I'm gonna be the first Black there. Give me my reparations. Give me my reparations. Give me my reparations. Give me my reparations. I will do songs. I will do TikTok. I will work with artists. Give me my reparations. Then I will, whatever it takes, I will make that a part of the conversation. Then Trump, he gonna go wow. He gonna go wow. But Democrats are not that bold. But when you're the president, you better not let me be a mayor of a major city. I'm gonna be addicted to the attention. I'm gonna be doing a press conference. Anything. If I fix a pothole, good evening, city. I fixed this beautiful pothole, right, Jimmy? When the other mayors was here, it was a big pothole, and you, Jimmy, you did say your car got broken, and the tire broke, and we fixed this beautiful pothole. It's the perception, and then people say, Wiley is out here really, Mayor Wiley is out here filling in the potholes. He's the first mayor to ever do it. Now, I'm not the first mayor to ever do it, but if you keep hearing that, you seeing this, it will be a part of your reality that I'm actually was the first to do it. Because you keep seeing it over and over and over and over again. Messaging matters. If you keep repeating, it could be a lie or it could be the truth. Keep repeating it and putting on media that have some energy and power to it. So I'm just saying, I just gave my strategy. Anyway, I know the conservatives are going to drag me in the comments saying, we Black folks don't need no check. And the Black people in the chat going to say, hell yes, we need a check. Because we all need a check. Because we must be paid back for all of the bondage that our ancestors have went through. We financially need a piece, a big chunk of it. Anyway, let's go. All right, I know y'all is upset at me today. That's called programming, but it's the truth. Christianity is a form of whatever you believe in. Religions have their way of programming. Oh, girl, Wiley, you the MC of the what? The program. That past the anniversary program. Girl, Wiley up on he did his solar grass. Are you on the program? It's a come on. Same thing. It's programming. Whether good or bad. It's going to exist. It's existing right now. Anyway, y'all ain't gonna believe, but what else we gonna talk about? Speaking about pastors. Speaking about pastors. So this one pastor here, we definitely gotta get into this pastor. We post that on our community wall. You know, we don't just be posting celebrities over here. We be posting all type of content. There's so much stories that goes in my mind. And y'all bear with me. Don't rush me. Come on, pastor. I'm trying to zoom into this pastor. Ain't gonna let me zoom in? Okay. Well, we're gonna do it this way. Let me do this. This is why I posted on my community wall. Not the one that married the 18-year-old. This pastor here, Pastor Tony Evans, stepped down as the pastor. Y'all should know who this is. Y'all probably seen him on YouTube. Y'all probably seen him everything. To go viral. Some of his clips went viral on there. And let's go here. I'm going to read this off the Rose Report. It said here, quote, Tony Evans ministry canceled a cruise following the disclosure of sin and time away from the pulpit. The ministry of prominent pastor and radio preacher Tony Evans has canceled a cruise. Evans was set to headline this fall following disclosure Evans is stepping away from the pulpit due to past sin. In the statement, they're saying right here, Heather Hare, spokesperson for the Evans ministry, the Urban Alternative, said, quote, following the announcement, Dr. Tony Evans will be stepping away from his senior pastoral duties at the OCBF Oak Cliff Bible Fellowship in Dallas, and he pursues the healing and restoration process established by the elders. The Urban Alternative had decided it will be best to cancel the Mexican cruise with Tony Evans. As a midday Thursday, Evans was still featured as the headliner teacher for a week-long Christian cruise. Multiple promotional videos outline. Get ready for the adventure of a lifetime of Dr. Tony Evans taking you on a cruise. Now, so two of Evans' adult children, his eldest speaker, Krister Hurst Evans, and his son, singer and songwriter Anthony Evans, have been promoted as co-leading the inspirational Christian cruise. According to the story by the Christian Post, they say a spokesperson for the Urban Alternative told the outlet that the cruise remained on track, but not respond when asked if they expect Evans to complete its restoration process before the cruise this fall. The report also quoted an agent of Inspiration Travel. Okay, anyway, I want to say this. Now we read all that shit. The reason why I think that pastor, he stepped down is because he Me Too somebody. It's some baby Me Too, baby mama drama, some stuff going on there, and some lawsuits and some money about to come down that he gonna have to pay. You cannot tell me that I'm gonna step down from the pulpit from a past sin while I restore myself. Hold up. See, this is the trickery that pastors like to say. I'm stepping down because of some past transgressions and I want to restore myself. Hold up. That didn't happen a long time ago. If that's the case, then you should have sat the fuck down when you first seen it years ago. How you seen years ago, then you just had an epiphany. I sinned it, so let me step down and restore myself. You trying to play me be a fool. You did some ish, You did some dirty-ish, and it's criminal and civilly, possibly, and you're trying to get ahead of the story, but you created more damage. Now we all waiting on who gonna be the one that sued the pastor? Who gonna be the one that say he me too'd me? Who gonna be the one that say he ain't taking care of his bastard children that he had on the side? And y'all trying to negotiate behind the scenes. And then you going to bring Pat Tyler, he going to get up and tell him to do this whole scripture. Girl, bye. If you sinned, the correct thing for you to do is to admit what was the sin. What did you do? You owe the church that. You don't owe your board a private meeting where they may know and they may not know. But you have whatever, but the board and you agree that you step down, somebody else take the reins, but it's a temporary while you restore. You're trying to play us, girl. Don't try to play me. And this is the thing, I don't care if you got bishop, doctor, blah, 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 what. If you committed a sin, you are no longer respected in that regard. Because some of these people was never anointed by God. They just called themselves that, went to school, got a degree, and became a bishop. And they say this stuff. They say I'm a doctor and all that. They be committing a must sin. Some of them drink, go on cruises. Now, when you go on them cruises, you think it's going to be a Christian cruise. Yeah. It's going to be hookers, whores, and a whole lot of sniffing going on them cruises. If you really think just on them Christian cruise that we just gonna be speaking in tongues, yeah, you're gonna be so, and you damn sure gonna be dropping them damn draws up there in them cruises. Just like at them Kojic stuff. Yeah, you do got people that come on there and pray and do all that, but it's another dark side of them Kojic Holy Convocation, and I call it booty busting Bible queens. Getting it in the room. That's why when you get a preacher, he come against homosexuality and that spirit, some of them bishops, they be nervous. They be nervous. You ain't gonna never be invited back if you preach this. Yeah, I know some of you preachers, you come to these convocations and you're screwing each other in the rooms. Repent. You ain't gonna never get invited, and you might need security to get you up out of there. You can't expose the dark side, because that goes on in them convocations. They ain't just going to Sweetie Pies and getting some fried chicken. Condoms, lubrication, pills, douche kits. Y'all don't believe me. I don't care if you don't believe me. I know what I'm telling is the truth. Now, you do got some that go pray, believe in God. They don't get into the wanky panky. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about the ones that get into the wanky panky. Just like the doctor here. He said he committed sin. Was it fornication? Was it adultery? Was it homosexuality? Was it lying? Was it you slept with your brother's wife? What was the sin? No, wait a minute. We are owed that as the public. And don't give me that damn, keep your mouth off the preacher. Shut up. If you out here committing sin, you a sinner. And the only thing that Bible said to do for a sinner is repent. So you ain't one of the ones, keep thy hand off thy anointed. Baby, if you ain't that anointed, you committing all that sin. Y'all be want to listen to that program. You shouldn't be talking about the preacher. Well, damn, he the one that wrote a statement. I'm stepping down. Well, bitch, well, step down then. Get to stepping. But while you stepping down, I'm going to be standing up and talking about you. Why should we, as the public, we got the whole, we got to be silent? Baby, you got a press conference. You got a spokeswoman. You got this. You got that. And we got to just shut up. Act like we don't want to ask questions. Who screwed who? Did you rob somebody? Bishop, doctor, you better not did rob nobody. My spirit said it looked like some mob activity. My spirit said you probably deleted somebody and them bones is conjuring up from the grave. Don't tell me Doc was out here being a gang member. Whatever it is, it got this man shook that he stepped down. This ain't nobody stepping down as a leader of their church for an itty bitty white little sin lie. You said a little lie. Baby, this is something major that's going to make major news. And what making it worse, everybody like, well, damn, this got to be big. I don't want him to say, well, the sin that I committed, I said a little lie. I said that my wife chicken tastes good and it was dry as the Las Vegas desert. Girl, stop it. Stop it. Something major happened. And I'm here just waiting. I'm just waiting. What was the sin? Who screwed who? Who's the top? Who's the bottom? Who's the verse? Was it a T.S. Madison type of woman he slept with? I want to know. Was it a he, she, we? Was it Flame Monroe? I don't know. Whatever it is dealing with sex. Sex is in there. Whatever it is, sex is on the scene. What is fornication? Sex. What is adultery? Sex. Sex is in there. Somebody, he did something and it got him shook, and I'm going to sit down. And if you think he ain't controlling the day-to-day operation, I got a bridge to Baltimore to tell to you. This is a PR stunt. So his wife died a few years ago. What did he do? I'm like you. Was she the sin? Uh-oh. Did you delete your wife? Is it the guilt? You humped a man. She went in the room, had a crisis, and it just went on. The guilt, it just took her out, and you've been bombarded with nightmares. What is the sin? I'm just trying to know, what is the sin? I just want to know. Why did the doctor resign? That's all I want to know. That's what I want to know. I'm waiting on y'all. I want to know, what's the sin?
Bible Fellowship. Our office hours are 8 o'clock a.m. until 5 o'clock. Wait while I transfer your call. Thank you for calling the store. I'm sorry, not available to accept your call, but please leave a detailed message and we will return your call as soon as possible. The bookstore hours are Monday, Tuesday. Wait while I transfer your call. Sorry, the worship center receptionist is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hello, yes, this is Brother Wiley from The Wiley Show, founder and leader of a media company. I want to know, what was the sin that made the pastor, Dr. Evans, step down as the pastor? What was the sin? And I would love to get a representative from the church, probably the pastor himself, Dr. Tony Evans himself. The Bible says the truth shall make you free. I want to know, what was the sin? Send this to the leadership. I want to know. Can you come on the Wiley Show? Wiley Show, can you please call my show and to tell me what was the sin? 972-674-9462. 972-674-9462. WileyShow@gmail.com. I want to know what sin that made him step down as the leader. Call me back. God bless you. What was the sin? I'm sorry. I'm not about to sit here and twiddle my fingers and talk about you behind your back. I'm going to call the church. What was the sin? Who screwed who? Who buried who? What happened? This is a PR stunt. This is a PR stunt. What was the sin? Can somebody please tell me? What did he do? Do we got anybody with some? I know we got some message church folks in here. I'm going to drop the link. What was the sin? Who screwed who? What is y'all hearing at Bible study? What is y'all hearing at the fish fry? Please call in. Moderators, post the number. I want to know, what was the sin that made Tony resign as the pastor of Oak Cliff Bible Fellowship? What was the sin? Who gonna call in? Let's see. Come on. Come on, church people. I'm the type of church queen. I'm gonna talk about you behind your back. I'm gonna call you up. I keep the same energy. Ain't no use in me calling you on like my grandma used to do and gossip in the room and keep the volume down. Shh, let me close it now. What you say? I ain't that type of gospel. I want it loud in front. I want to know what happened. Who screwed who? Just what happened? I'm waiting. Hello. Who screwed who? I'm waiting. Anybody want to call in? Ain't as you sitting here gossiping and all that type of stuff. I'm going directly to the source. What was the sin? Don't beat around the bush and you eat in the bush. What was the sin? This what I don't like. Because the church community have a tendency of playing with people's intelligence. They be thinking that we slow. And you say ain't nobody call in? I ain't touching that. Keep your man off the man of God. There'd be in the chat. Shut up. He committed sin. Ain't no man of God is committing sin stepping down. You are no longer a part of that. You can't even claim that no more. What you got to be claiming is getting on the altar. That's it. Now, how I was raised, that if you commit a sin, this is how I was raised. if you commit a sin. This is what true church would make you do if you commit a sin. Give me a second. Let me go to this video. If you commit a sin, this is what true church would make you do. And they would say, tearing for the Holy Ghost. Let's go to it. Hold on. Bring that down for a second. Now, if Pastor Tony was at true church, he would have to do this. Hold on. And put the volume
down at this chair because I need to show them. If we can turn it this way, get a good profile picture so you can use it on your Facebook. Turn right here. Oh, no. Because see, in the old church, you couldn't be up on one knee. You had to be down on both knees. Yeah. Okay, so this right.
So this is a demonstration of what we call, y'all don't know, like tearing for the Holy Ghost, tearing service, right? You will get a chair. All right. Anybody in here want the Holy Ghost? I said, oh Lord, here we go. And the mothers, and I'm gonna show you that example. I'm gonna play the video. We will bring the chairs. The chairs to be in front of the church. The chairs to be in front of the church. Let me put. Hold on 1 second before I show the demonstration. Let me cover up my air mattress. Let me cover up the mattress. Okay, let me cover up the mattress here. You will sit down in the chair. And at true church, the church I grew up in, before you even called on Jesus, you would tell the singer that you did. Saints, I'm here to repent. I sin. Take your time. Let them use. I slept. I had a threesome with 2 men. I want this spirit out of me. Don't worry about that. Call on Jesus. Now, I'm going to show you this example. Then I'm going to get into the example where I grew up in my childhood. But this is a little close to what I grew up as a child. Let's play a little bit more. But you telling your business. That preacher didn't get into that. Church I grew up in, everybody knew the scene, who you slept with, who coochie you ate. I would tell my whole business. So when people say, Wiley, you tell all your business, I grew up telling my business. It was no hidden door. That was a part of it. It was, you told who you screwed. It's like you repented. And then testifying is no different. When you get delivered, you still tell your business, yeah, I used to do this. They were rad. Whoever had the worst testimony get the most shouts. Though, when I say worst testimony, when the worst type of sin and God delivered, you get the best shouts in the crowd. Like, oh. Anyway, hold up. Let me play the thing. Give me a second. Okay. So this is what Doc would have been doing. He had been doing this. Let's play the video.
Right here, this right here is the picture, but one person is missing. Okay, I could stand here as the pastor, but it wouldn't be right if I did it this way. Because when the old church used to wait after those many days and people were about to receive. Okay, hold on 1 second. Mother, would you come here for a minute, please? Yes, come here. Mm-hmm.
And then they will bring the mother of the church. In this example, that's true. My grandmother would be up there. And I'll be up there calling you, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Jesus, this is my grandma. Call her. Call her, son. Call her. Jesus, 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 Jesus. We'll be in there just call. And it could be hours. There was no time limit. Ain't no, I got to go to school in the morning. We be up 2 o'clock in the morning. Jesus, 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 Jesus. You have one brother, he had on crutches. Jesus, Jesus, he had crutches, sweating, beaming. We just be calling. And my grandma was just up there. Call her. And you would hear her voice. And then I would peek out my eye, like, man, it's time for me to go. Man, I'm hungry. But you can't stop it. Gee, you're really hungry, your stomach growling. But that was the culture. So anyway, but this is the closest that I can come to that example is this. Okay.
Because I'm going to show you what the old salvation packet looked like. Help mother up them steps. This wasn't for me, this is for you. Come on. Y'all help mother up here. Woo, yeah. Mm-hmm. So what used to happen in the old church is we had praying mothers. Mm-hmm. And when somebody would come to the altar, mother would give them a command, tell them what to do. They'll tell them what to do, mother. You got to tell them, Jesus, 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 Jesus. Jesus, 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 Jesus. Then she tell you, keep calling. Your language gonna change. Call him like you want it. Call him from the inside. Call him. Jesus. Yeah.
And that will be me in the chair. I mean, that be me. Maybe that be me. And you get the cry because it get good. And it's like a feeling. Not like that song, I got a feeling ooh, that tonight's gonna be good. Not that type of feeling. That Holy Ghost feeling. Jesus. And you start speaking in tongues, and that old tongue, not that. Like, oh baby, yes, that brings back memories. I have to even stop doing the demonstration because that power it's powerful. And so we would do that. You would feel better. Oh man. And then they'd be like, call them. And then my uncle, he would lay hands, and then that's it. I'm shouting. I'm down the hall. I'm running the house. I'm running back and forth. I'm shouting. My shirt coming out my pants. I'm running. Not like I'm a track star, like I'm a star. And I'll be in that show. They would have to hold me down. I'm tall, 6'2". I got the Holy Ghost. Like, woo, Lord. And then a sister there, she'll be shouting, and the Holy Ghost get Sister Rashonda, and she just be having that shout. And she had that. And then the saints would say, she got one of them old saint shouts. I mean, that brings back so many memories. Oh, baby, if I could just stay at your church, I would still have the Holy Ghost. Like stay in the church, don't go nowhere. It was the test, Miss Betty. After I got through doing all that, it stand saved. It looked like that enemy was there. It looked like the girl didn't pay me no attention. Then when I get the Holy Ghost, hey, Wiley, what you doing? The boy didn't pay me no attention. Now you pay me. It's like I couldn't hold, and somebody would provoke me. And I get the cussing, and I get sad, like, man, I lost the Holy Ghost. Like, this is where I can tell in my mind, and I'm just giving my experience. Like, when I could keep that Holy Ghost from like Monday, I still got it. No sin. I'm fasting. Oh, I believe in it. Got my Bible. I'm at school. Got the Holy Ghost. I love to keep it for Tuesday. Cry real. I still got it. Yes, Lord. And if I could just keep it, but it always, I'm saying I would love to keep the Holy Ghost because it feels good. It's like a good, powerful, whatever thing. I'm gonna tell you this, God. God is my witness. I was so in tune into religion, church. I'm gonna say church. We didn't even say all that religion. We said church. I'm gonna say the language that I would say. I would read my Bible in the middle of the night. This is how much influence my uncle. This is why children are very impressionable, whether it's a good influence or bad. It was a good influence for me, I would say, because my uncle he would preach, and I would watch my uncle. He would write little scriptures on his index card. He didn't have no iPad. He write scriptures, and I would catch myself reading and writing scriptures and notes on index cards. And I remember this as a little boy and as a teenager, as a young man. I was so in tune into the word. I fell in love with it. And I would get up in the middle of the night and I would just read my word. Pray. And whatever thought overwhelmingly I thought, just give him what I thought. Oh, God called me into the ministry. I felt that. It was like, it's undescribable. Oh, God called me in the ministry. And when I go back to that moment, I always reflect on that. Like, I miss that. Like that moment of reading the word. Oh, I would read it. And my uncle had a heavy, he still do. Even when I'm doing on YouTube, he still have a heavy influence. Because the way how he say church, thick, all the way my impressions come from my uncle. All of my impressions I use on YouTube, that's literally like my uncle. The way he be doing it, he be laughing. I ain't stunned you with it. Sitting here, don't give to that man, Pookie. He got his Aldi bags. Here you go. You feeding him. Come to church broke. Like, that's my uncle. Like, I remember it like it's day. And I bring some of that to YouTube. Because some of them type of behaviors be right here on YouTube. You're talking back to me. You don't talk back to that man in that house eating up your chicken, taking your Section 8. They need to snatch it away from you. That Section 8 is for you and your kids, not for your man. Here you go. You cook them steak. Your kids got to eat Salisbury steak. Y'all eating crab legs. Look, Ray can't even eat a crab leg. That's your man crab leg. Oh, food stamp. Your link card. The food stamp is called a link card. It's a link card. He got your link. Pants hanging down. He's spending your money. Go ahead, Father, preach. You telling it. Go preach. You preach it now. And they'll look at me and get mad. I said, you preaching. Go ahead, tear that spirit up. Tear it up. And then when he started preaching against man to man, I get quiet. Now I'm angry. I'm upset. And then they look at me. Wait. Then, baby, they look at me like, because he know. Because everybody know your tea. Everybody know your business. So it just brings back so many memories for it. Like, I love church. Like, I love the feeling. I miss it. I miss being active in church. I miss going to choir rehearsal. I miss going to Bible study. I'm not, and it's not the same online. I'm sorry. It is a different feeling when it's inside the building than virtual. Case in point. My pastor in Chicago, the Transformation Center in Chicago, Pastor Apostle Kevin Cunningham. The reason why I couldn't be as active is because I'm very active on YouTube. And I I know because of my lifestyle and what I do, I'm not going to be accepted. It's going to be a conflict. And he's going to sit me down like, hey, you can't be doing this, and you live in that lifestyle. You in so many words. Now, he'd do it, I believe, he would do it more professional. He was less controversial, but it's the same thing that you cannot be in that lifestyle and do all of this church activity. I understand and I agree with I may not agree with it, but if that is what the Bible teaches you, don't change the way your teaching is. So that's the only way when I go and I visit. I count on my hands how many times I went to physically visit, and I became a member. He brought me in front of the church, and I accepted it. I missed it, and I will never forget it when Apostle Kevin Cunningham, he had me in front of the church. It's just like memories of me tapping into that speaking in tongue, that energy. It's just like I never left. But dealing with church it's still a thing for me because it still got influence on me, baby. Like it's still got a hold on me. It's a piece of me that environment. I love that environment, the church environment. Peppermints and cooking, eating out the service and stuff like that. And I miss that type of church where you you're calling on Jesus. I miss that. A lot of churches don't do it. They don't tear for the Holy Ghost. They don't do this. And I miss it. And I love hard teaching and preaching. I love that. I wish I can really live it. Oh Lord, but it's a work. Now, one thing pastors would say, it is a work to live that life. You got to love it. You got to love it. And I tried and failed. And so, yeah, that's Sharman's the one. And this is what violated my sister in the church. And Sharman moved to Virginia, just wondering, you don't have to answer. That's the truth, yes. He attended the same church. He was the drummer. He was the person. He was the drummer. He was the one that introduced the pastor. My uncle, because we were older now, he introduced the pastor. He had a deep voice, big ears, and he violated my sister. And that, to me, and I want to apologize to the entire church, that I am not saying church is bad. I can't say that. I experienced a bad moment in church, and I'm not going to indict the entire spectrum of churches, right? Because there are some good churches. There is no such thing as a perfect church because it's imperfect people inside of it, so it couldn't be perfect. But you do have those that are doing what God told them to do and living right. So, but when that situation did happen, it led a very I was affected by it. So was my sister was affected by it. And I will never forget, I had my niece in the car. I said, when I take y'all to church? My mama don't want us to go to church, and I'm not gonna go to church because my mama said we not going to no church. My mama said we don't have to no church. And my mama, that's my oldest niece, the one, baby, she just like my sister, a mini version of my sister. And my mama said we don't have to go to church. And my mama, because her mother is she have a strong personality, and her daughter, especially her oldest daughter, picked that personality up, and she got it. Anyway, but the reason why my sister says she don't do church no more is because of what happened inside that. And that's why it's so important not to violate people in church, because you will affect their relationship with God, and they will blame God, and for the rest of their life, if they don't get the therapy, the counseling, and out of that, they will stay stuck into that idealism. And so I pray for that. But in order to break it, we must bring awareness to the situation. We must bring awareness to the predators that done it, and they need to be off the streets. And Sharman Blake Marlowe is a predator. S.O. Blake Marlowe is a predator. Whatever name he want to go by in Virginia, there being a sheriff, he is a predator. And churches that he attended protected him, my uncle, Bishop Cartwright, true church, they protected him. And that's why the church, it just went down. Just down, down, down. You can't protect a predator and act like it don't exist, and then we're going to do business like the church went down. And viewership, membership, now everybody in the picture, they gone. Either dead or they left. Because you can't sit there with that lie. And as a pastor, and see, I hold pastors to a standard. I'm with you when you're right. But when you do wrong, you held to that standard. My uncle did a lot of wrong. He should have stepped down. I know it's going to be controversial, but when somebody get violated and you protect it, you step down. You protected and covered up a sin. You partake in that sin. That's how we were trained and taught. If somebody, even the world got this in, if you go out and rob a bank, if I'm just in the car, even I didn't physically go into the bank, but I was in the car, you're going to get the same sentence that the person got in the bank as you, as the quote unquote getaway driver. Or you got to be careful covering it up. Well, let's keep it a secret. Well, it wasn't really like that. And blah, blah. You could be accessory to that crime. So it's no different than when somebody commit a sin, you covering it up, pushing it under the rug. That's evil. And I got to come against that. I'm sorry. And this is why me and my uncle and the family, we don't see eye to eye. That's when my uncle, when we would go and visit my grandmother, it's tension. You can feel the tension. It's there. It's like a beat. It's really tension because I know what you did. And I'm telling the world. And then what made it so sick is that y'all brought my grandmother, knowing that she's sick, took her picture while she frail in the wheelchair, just to show the world that, but you ain't showing the world. I got pictures too of my grandmother too, of her in the nursing home suffering. Should we bring that up and show them pictures? And why she's so skinny and frail is because of the mistreatment. That is why I don't like. Don't play in my face. And let me see another picture of that coming up. I'm going to show you my pictures of the mistreatment that she's getting. Don't do that. Don't do it. Oh, good to see Mother Crusoe holding on. She's suffering. Holding on to suffering? Baby, if I wasn't black, I'll be under that post. Please take this down. Because stop trying to act like you get her up these stairs and do all that just to appease your ego. Baby, if you really love your mama and it's Happy Mother's Day, then get your mama out that nursing home and put her in your house. That's the greatest Mother's Day gift. My grandma probably gained more weight. She'll probably get in that house and start shopping. She's miserable in that place. Got her up there. She don't know where she at. Just frail. So why my uncle did that? Because he's trying to change the narrative. You can't. You ain't got that many followers to change the narrative. You evil to your mother. You put her in a nursing home and she's suffering. And you're a part of it. I won't tell the world. I don't care if I'm not invited to no family event ever. I don't give a damn. But I will tell the world that you're evil. And you know you're evil. I don't care if you got 3 security cameras. I will never have to step foot in that evil place. What you got security camera for? Who are you? What you securing? 3 people inside the building? You have no members. They all gone. Only about 2 or 3 left. That I'm counting the ones that's giving offering. The rest of them just it's only like what, 4 or 5, maybe 6. I know each and every one of them. I grew up with them. They saw me when I was a little boy. And they're all part of a cult. I'm not saying church is a cult. I'm talking about true church is a cult. It's a difference. I go very direct. And in the last episode of that, of my family conflict, I knew then it ain't gonna work because I'm not gonna conform to that type of evil. If I'm going to hell for being gay, I guess it's gonna be a whole lot of people, and my grandmother included. I guess that wheelchair gonna melt in hell too, because she ain't going to heaven. If you want to judge me about my sin, I know about 55 sins my grandmother did too. She covered up a lot of sin too. See, when you say that, okay, I guess it's going to be a whole lot of us up in hell melting. And you too, Pastor, because you sat there and cover up lies. I tell this story. I tell it over and over and over. And I didn't even put the people pictures so y'all would see it. It's no need. I consider so over and over and over and over again. I don't care y'all changing y'all name on Facebook. Sharman, he changed his name. S.O. Blake Marlowe. Because he tired of people Googling that he's a whole predator. You can change that name forever. You can legally change. I found your new name and post it. You didn't legally change your name. That costs money. You still got Blake Marlowe with the hyphen. So I would always tell that story. And I'm not going to stop. Because that was wrong. And my grandmother, she did a lot of evil too. She turned against her granddaughter. And you see it at the end. I mean, when I saw that picture, you guys, my grandmother looking frail. Like, why? I mean, who is this place? Why even do that? There is no need to be taking a picture. It's bad treatment. There is no need to do that. What are you doing that for? And like my mother, she have a stronghold. She is toxic. It's very toxic. It's wicked. And I said, Mother, that's why you're gonna suffer more. You did wrong, and you know you did wrong. Both all her kids, y'all did wrong. Are you gonna suffer, Mama? And my mother, she get that guilt, and I know when she really guilty, she'll call me because she guilty. And you hear her vent when she drunk. She tired of. I'm tired of him talking about me on his show. Be tired of being drunk. Which one? Wiley, talk about you being a drunk. Oh, you actually being a monster and a drunk. Be tired of that. No, you don't want to be embarrassed because people looking at you. Oh yeah, he ain't lying. She is a drunk. I don't have to lie. You a monster when you drunk. You can stop drinking. I'm telling your business because you're my mama and I can tell it. And I don't care if you don't like it. I didn't like you drinking. Did it stop you from doing it? No, you still doing it. So I'm going to get to talking. And the reason why I'm bringing it up on my show is because I want to tell all the alcoholic people the effects that come with it. It's wrong. It's evil. And if any kids, if your mama was a drunk, you had kids, make sure if you're not longer drinking, make sure you create an environment, a sober environment for your children. Don't have children. Hello. And your children got to be in there with your grandma, with your mama. That's their grandmother, and she's a drunk. That's torment. You don't love your babies. While you go to the club and go get turned up and get more babies. And they got to be tormented with a drunken person breaking stuff, cussing, arguing, playing with weapons. Then when the news come, if something happened, then they want to know wrestling. I ain't the type of don't know news shout about not interview me. They bet that find me and ask me, I'm gonna give you the real answer. What's the keeping of the secret? And so the same back to when it comes to Dr. Evans, when these people want to step down, they want to create, you want to do a cover-up story. What you seen? What was it? Let's lay it on the table. What did you do? Who screwed who? Just like this sister said here, really quickly back to here. My final answer, he and Carla were committing adultery. That's the sinful misconduct. And it's wrong. It's wrong to do that. It's wrong to do that. But most churches, the only sin that they really be focused on is homosexuality. But if you go to the historical context of adultery and what they will do to you when you commit it and how you will be, come on. But you rarely hear preachers preaching against adultery. Preach against that. You ain't going to be invited back at the Beulah Baptist cruise. You go ahead and you start preaching against adultery. You ain't gonna get no invitation to be no preacher, and neither you're not gonna be a famous preacher. You won't be on there talking about on the Breakfast Club. You won't be invited or fornication. You ain't gonna get that. Them type of messages, baby. Bye. Most churches, most preachers don't even talk about that. They don't talk about that. Because you can't preach against it if you living it and doing it. But you can't stop them from saying something against homosexuality. Like that's like the only sin. I saw so much adultery coming up, then I did see homosexuality. Fornication. I'm a product of fornication. I'm a product of a one-night stand. But we must talk about that. And this is why I'm glad that I have my own platform, that I can be able to express my thoughts. Because I have to tell this, and this is why I'm glad to be a grown man, that I can be able to give my opinion. Is I'm right? No. Is I'm always right? No. There's certain things I am right about. Alcoholism, I'm totally against. When you have children, I don't care if you want to be an alcoholic. You ain't got no kids. You just go by yourself. Nobody's tormented. Go ahead, do you. But it's a problem. You owe it to your children to be sober. You owe it. And then if you step in and say, well, my kid's grown, if you're bringing in your grandkids, stupid, you owe it to your grandkids to be sober. If you are watching them, babysitting them, they're living in your home, dummy. It's the same thing. Don't say this, oh, my kids is grown, I can do what I want, and you still got grandbabies you raising, great grandbabies. That means you're now still a parent, and you still you just torment a different generation. It's just sad. And they know they're doing it. When I say they, I'm talking about the viewers that's watching this, because some of y'all are that monster. And people, anybody got alcoholic people in your home, record them and sit them down and play the tape. Play it on the HD TV. Play it of them acting a fool. Play it. Let them see how they act. You just sit there and let the tape play of them acting a fool, breaking stuff, cussing, fighting, talking to themselves. Let them see that. Like, did you? This is how you act when you get that in your body. Alcoholism is a disease. It is. You need to get help. You need to get help. And the reason I'm so passionate about that in particular, because I know I'm standing up for little nieces and nephews that have to go through that same mistreatment. And it's sad because they can get in the car and go. They can't move around when you 7. What you gonna move around to? To the kitchen and back to the iPad. Somebody gotta speak to that and say something. And I disdain it. And this is why I don't be welcome at places, because I can't deal with all that. Kids crying, you acting a plump fool. Because you mad at your life. You the one that didn't get up your hurt. It ain't the kid's fault, these little bitty babies' fault, that you tormenting your mind and you want everybody else to be miserable. You should have got past all that stuff. You should get you some help. But it's unfair that people have to be tormented. And I made a promise to my mother. I'm going to always expose you for the evil that you are. I'm going to expose you about that. There's no use you trying to be professional and try to act like you're going to do it. That's why I can't get off the ground, because you're not that. You inspire to be that, but in reality, you drink and talk to yourself. And sleep with your husband's best friend. And that ain't working. You tried to make it work and you're miserable. Still wearing your husband's last name. Then you went to your maiden name. He didn't like your mama. You didn't like your mama either. Then she let her son be the power attorney. He dumped her in a nursing home. And then for the first time out of 5 years, let's bring mama to church for Mother's Day so everybody can see how frail she looked. That to me is sick. That to me is sick. But y'all want that for y'all life. But I'm gonna talk about you. I don't care. I know y'all gonna send it to my family. They just look. They looking at mad. They looking at them flat screens and TVs. Baby, they looking at them Android phones, smoking that blunt and them Newport 100, drinking that Coke 45. Baby, they drinking that Miller High Life. Baby, they drinking them beers and upset mad. But I hope you be so upset mad and sober up. That's what I hope. That is my hope. Now, we're going to get into other topics. Now, whenever when Pastor Tony stuff come out, why they told the show he was the first one with the story. Now, who else I'm going to talk about on this show? Give me a second. I'm going to make sure we talk about, let's get into Jaguar Wright. Jaguar Wright. Let's get into Jaguar Wright. So, Jaguar Wright, I want to say thank you, Jag, for just being a plump fool. I want to say thank you, Jaguar Wright, because you are a plump fool, and I love you because you're bringing me attention, and we're growing as subscribers. So keep being crazy. Thank you. So she posted about the U-Haul. Talk about she didn't have a U-Haul. She had a Bristol truck or whatever truck she said she had. It was damn sure a U-Haul. Then she said, I left my son ashes in the U-Haul, and you can have the Jaguar Wright truck because my son ashes was in there, and you can have it because Diddy did it. Like, girl, stop it. If you really wanted to pay homage to your son ashes, you should have dumped the ashes in the river and have a ceremony. But you want to have this and then get arrested. What type of a legacy for your son when you keep on getting arrested, when you keep going in and out of the psych ward, when you keep on having these issues? If you want to pay legacy to your son and to the son that is deceased and to the son that is living, then live a better life as a woman. Stop using your ashy son for sympathy and payola. Because I ain't crying and you ain't getting no $2. You're using him as a ploy. And I'm tired of you using him. He ashes. Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust. Move on. You're using him as a ploy. You didn't have to bring your ashy son into the conversation. Just stick on you committing a crime with a U-Haul. You didn't have your son ashes in no U-Haul. Baby, you rubbed it on you a couple of years ago. How much ash did your son have? I'm being real, Jag. I left my son ashes in that U-Haul. Well, you didn't give an F. And you know what they're going to do when they get in that U-Haul? Throw the ashes out. You didn't honor his spirit. You're using him for clicks and views to make everybody else rich. You making real life TV. Oh, yeah, I see what you're dragging. You had the U-Haul. And what do it call? Grand larceny. Siri, this is Jag. What is grand larceny? Girl, you don't get he eating it up. And yeah, Jag wasn't really happy with you and Sean Davy Way because I had an interview with Sean Davy. I got interviewed with Sean Davy Way. Yeah, I told Sean Davy Way that we have our interview, Jeannie. We had already had Mr. Genie in the Bible already. And I told Sean Davy Way, I'm like, if you don't get your country fried chicken, DJ Vlad wannabe, cornbread slanging, pimp, get up out of here with that. Then you get him with his chains and rings on. He go live. Got so many gold chains, big, thick chains. All that money making on Jag. He buy jewelry. He ain't stunned Jag. He bailed out because that would keep him eating good. Baby, him in the real life and them, they had chicken, Henderson chicken. Eat. Jag right there just eating it up. I'm not mad at any of these people. It's all entertaining. Lying about that U-Haul truck. I'm so tired of you talk about these celebrities. That's why the views over there is dropping. You thought that video was going to get 5 million views. Baby, we tired of you talking about the same celebrity child. Please give some tea on Vince McMahon. Jaguar Wright, do you got some tea on Vince McMahon from the WWE? Baby, do you got some Jaguar Wright? Baby, hold on, Jag. Hello. I got somebody else. Were you in the room where Dr. Tony Evans was busting it wide open with somebody's wife? Jaguar Wright. You can have this for free. Were you in the room where Pastor Tony Evans was getting it in? Do you know why he resigned as the pastor? Were you in the room giving the body oil to the pastor? Jag, were you in the room, Jaguar Wright? You know everybody else you was in the room. Were you in the room? Can you give some more current tea? I'm tired about Diddy. That's old news until he go to prison. That's old news. Okay? Anybody else? Tanny said, oh, girl, you at the beginning of the video. Somebody tell her to fast forward. She getting me together. This is the only time you get me together at the beginning of the video. Do y'all see that? Baby, she getting me together in the beginning of the video. He didn't help me with no student. Girl, we not on that. We moved past that. We at the end. Anyway, God bless. Thank you for watching. Okay, we're done with Jag. Now, anybody want to call in? The number is on the screen here. You can give your thoughts. Thank you this morning. Chelsea with her glasses on. She left me a Zelle because my account was low. And she put some money up in there and got it out of overdraft. God bless you, sister, because I had to pay some bills and stuff like that. And I thank you for that because they got it out of the overdraft. I thank you, Chelsea, with your glasses on. God bless you, sister. You left me a Zelle. And then she said, love you. God bless you for that. Because we was paying bills and stuff, paying bills. You know, bills. I'm talking about rent. I'm talking about, just bills. Like, we got about a couple more payments of our tax debt. We was in some tax debt. I think we got more payments for that. So I thank you for that, just with your glasses on, for doing that for me. Amen. You came right on time. May God bless you and extend that blessing to you financially. Amen. God bless you for that, sister, for doing that for me. And I'm going to entertain us more and more and more because you did something special. And thank you for those that give cash apps and everything. God bless you. If you ain't got $1, thank you for sharing. Thank you for watching. Hey, thank you for that, because you didn't have to share. You didn't have to watch. You didn't have to click on the link. Thank you. While I ain't got no friends, I just work and take care of my son, little family, my virtual homeboy. Well, I'm your friend, and keep donating to your friends so this friend could be on the big stage, so you could retire off your job and do what you love, to be around Wiley. Okay, come on now. I've built a virtual family on here. I built new friends. That's why I'm glad that you can go on the internet and find a new community of friends. And we meet the producers in person. Amen. And we just not gonna go to Vegas. Y'all come, Chelsea, tell me what city you at. I'm gonna come to the city where you at. Like, people that give, like, I know Virginia. I'm gonna tell you today about Virginia. I gotta work through my financial difficulties right now. And I know Virginia, and I know New York. New York, we coming to you. We're gonna do Virginia and New York. New York, y'all gonna be on the calendar. But right now, I got financial obligations. I gotta pay for my room. I gotta pay the remainder of this lease. I'm gonna break that up and blah. Once I get it out of that stuff, okay, then I can worry about going to travel for the Wiley Show. But right now, I'm working, stacking up bread so I can pay all this stuff off. All right, amen. Can I get an amen? But yes, we are doing New York City. Oh, North Carolina is something. Okay. Charlotte, yeah, definitely. We are doing New York City. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm going to make a promise that we're going to do a live show in New York City. So y'all find the venues. That is what I'm going to sell a ticket for. And y'all bet not show up to my show in New York. And baby, the people in Virginia better get in your car. I want all my Virginia people too. Y'all better pack New York out. I'm going to where the analytics told me. They say New York is the most watched place for wireless show people is in New York. I want y'all to fly there. I don't care if you have to hitchhike. I want you there. And I want you to sit down and buy a ticket. And I was on the phone with a couple of people. I've got a couple of people in my mind. Not physically. Well, some people I've been on the phone physically with in the past that I want to work with. I want to be on stage. We all headliners. All our heads on the fly. Just like when we did, with me and Couture, we did the meet and greet in Vegas. You see how she was on the flyer right there, Then we're gonna do a flyer with we all headliners. Wally, should you go on last or first? As long as I'm on, I don't care about who go on first and last in the middle. It's let's get it done. Whoever sell the most tickets should be the headliners. No shade. Whoever sell the most tickets, like if you that's how I'm gonna do it to make it fair. Whoever sell the most tickets should be the headliner. That's simple. That's fair. If it makes sense to be a headliner, girl, just be in there and entertain the audience. But I don't want to do it by myself. I love working with people. I love it. I love the energy. Like when I work with Couture, I still think about that Vegas moment. I still think that she at the Encore, the Lux store. I'm still thinking she at the Lux store. Every time I go by the Lux store, I think about Couture and her beautiful supporters, the Bay Squad. Love the people. Sneaky Link for coming. Gail for coming. Tasha. Latavia. Shout out to Latavia. I think she in the studio now. She performed last night, brought the house down. I couldn't go physically, but I called. I said, "Sir, I gotta, I'm working. I'm in Vegas working. I gotta stack my bread up." Because Vegas is I gotta stack my bread up. So when my bread, which is be a little slum, then I'm gonna be outside. But right now, I'm paper or plastic. Welcome to McDonald's. Yes, ma'am. May I get the double cheeseburger? You want the number 2? Yes. Yes, ma'am. That's going to be $14.55. First window, please. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. And so I'm looking forward to it. You know what I'm saying? We're looking forward to it. And of course, we're going to next year is the meet and greet for Vegas during WrestleMania weekend. That's going to be the 3rd annual Wiley Show meet and greet. And if I do it with somebody, then I won't even call it. I'll just say I put the consecrated on there. Whoever want to do it with Wiley. I had a beautiful time with Couture. Of course, if she want to come back again, and we do it again like we did, great. And we can add another person on the flyer that want to do it. Because I'm down with that. Because I like working with you too. I love it. I love working with Black people. I love it. Oh, baby, I love it. I love working with us. They say I want a double fish fillet. Ooh, me too, with cheese. I want some fish with cheese, double fish fillet with cheese and a large French fry. And a large Sprite. I will tear Sprite up in a large French fry. Give me a large French fry. 2 apple pies. And if I go up the street, you have to get 20 chicken nuggets. I believe that 20 nuggets, Paul, them 20 nuggets at the Walmart was $5. 20 chicken nuggets. And 6 chocolate chip cookies. Okay, what you talking about? Yeah, I've lost weight. I'm just talking. Look at RG in the chat. Okay, who want to call in? Anybody want to call in? Now, this is how y'all can extend the show because I'm done talking. I'm not done. I want to talk to the people. Who got something? What's on your mind? They all said, I didn't want no 2. I want a 3-hour show. Okay, somebody got to call in. I'm out of material for right now. I'll wait on y'all. I entertain y'all. We did a morning show. I might do another morning show tomorrow to put in how I feel. How I feel in the morning. I love that morning show. I mean, we talked in that radio show. We did a good job. Talk to me. Who is this?
Newspaper, the Chicago Tribune, on the recorded line. We're calling, sir, to say thank you so much for subscribing and to ensure your subscription does not lapse. The last time we attempted a charge in your
You said who is this?
under auto payment.
Who is this?
The Chicago Tribune, sir, the newspaper online subscription.
Oh, this is Chicago Tribune. Y'all want to interview me?
No, sir. You're getting our digital subscription.
Oh, it's a digital subscription. Okay, what do you want to talk to me about that subscription? Is this not an interview? This is not an interview, but what about the subscription?
Sir, I can't barely hear you. Could you please speak louder for me?
I said, what about the subscription?
Yeah, exactly, sir. As a billing department, we wanted to make sure your account with us will not lapse.
Oh, no, I know. Oh, this about a bill? This about a bill, a payment?
Yeah, your card got declined.
I know it got declined because I ain't got it. I ain't got it.
I'm sorry. You're not getting the online service?
I don't got the money. I don't have it.
Oh, I see.
I don't have it because excuse me, I'm waiting on President Biden to finish the job so I get a better income. I ain't got it.
Oh, I see.
Because I know the Chicago Tribune is a Republican column. I ain't got the money to pay it. I ain't got it. If I had it, it would have been paid. We wouldn't be on the phone today, sir.
Sure, no worries. If you have already sort of means to make your renewal paid up.
I don't have the means. No, sir. No, sir. I got the means.
If at daddy time.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Now, if you interview me, get your boss on the line. Interview me on the Chicago Tribune. I get the money.
All right, sir. I think we'll just end this conversation.
Oh, okay. Well, can I talk to the supervisor and we could talk about it, and or the owner of the Chicago Tribune? Is you the owner?
Thank you so much, brother.
Can I talk to the owner, sir? Sir, can I talk to the owner?
We're only a third-party vendor. You may need to call customer.
No. Can I talk to the third-party vendor? Can I talk to that owner?
I'm sorry.
Can I talk to the owner? Excuse me? Can you get an owner on the line, please?
Sir, we cannot just do that. It's confidential. We cannot just.
So you mean to tell me the owner is confidential?
Yep, exactly.
Okay, well, no. So let me speak. You know what, sir? I need to speak to the supervisor.
Sir, there's nothing else for you to discuss.
I want to speak to the supervisor, sir. Sir, I want to speak to the supervisor.
Before I transfer it to my supervisor, would you mind telling me the reason why you want to speak?
Because I don't like how the answer that you gave me. It is unethical. I want to talk to the supervisor.
I'm just only trying to.
Please try to get the supervisor on the line, sir.
All right, no worries. I'll give you my supervisor.
Get the Thank you. I want to talk to the owner. I want to be interviewed on the Chicago Tribune. Yes, the car got declined. I told you I ain't got the money. Everything getting declined for right now. That ain't on my priority list. Shelter is on my priority list. Food is on my priority list. The Chicago Tribune ain't on my priority list. When I subscribed, I had the money to do it, but I ain't got it right now. Come on. What the world you calling me for a subscription? Right now, I'm trying to make sure that I don't have to sleep on the road, on the concrete. I ain't got the money to be given to no subscription. I had it at one point to do it. I ain't got it. I had to cut it. You know, I'm just saying. I miss that I can go to Chicago. I miss having a Washington Post subscription. I miss it because I love consuming news. But the news is, baby, that I gotta. You know, why I told you need to get a haircut. When I get the $60 to get it, then I get the haircut. Then it won't get cut. That ain't on my priority list. My priority list is get my bus fare. My priority list is to pay the remainder. That is on the top priority list. Getting a haircut is at the wee bottom. And if it offend you to see these naps, my hair right here, give it a 60, it'll be cut tomorrow. Till the end, it'll stay nappy because it don't bother me. As long as it doesn't bother me. It bothers you. That is not on the priority list. Say amen. So you need to get you a haircut. It ain't free. And you in Las Vegas, so you know it's about $60, $70, baby. Everything is upcharged. I went to one barbershop, said that he charged $100. I said, good, what? You know. But it is what it is. That's not on my priority list. We ain't got nothing to talk about today. Going to give you an exclusive. Where's the supervisor? You see, they got me on hold. Talking about me, dissing me. They got me on hold. He called me. You got your subscription to the Chicago Tribune. I ain't got the money. I'm waiting. Chicago Tribune third-party vendor. We're the owner. And then you see how you got to I don't understand. It's confidential. How the owner of the third-party vendor is confidential? And they hung up the phone. They hung up the phone. What? Y'all called me. I wanted to talk to the owner. Hung up the phone. You call me. I ain't gonna never rescribe to the Chicago Tribune. I was disrespected. And when I do get my money up there, y'all ain't on the list. Give me a black newspaper. I'm gonna subscribe to a black paper. Don't I still got Freedom News? All right, y'all. Anybody want to call in? That was it. Thank y'all so very much. We ain't got nothing to talk about until they try to give you an exclusive. Hey, Ms. Red. Love you all so very much. God bless you all. And I love you all so very much. And I can't wait to see more. Oh, we got a caller. Hey, hold on 1 second. I want them to be able to hear you. Hold on 1 second there so they can be able to hear you. Call right on time. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I was trying to hurry up. I'm driving, and I'm listening to you, and I am cracking up saying amen and ouch. He better be glad. That last man that called, he better be glad we don't got that type of time, because I would have told your ass to call back.
Right.
And get his ass in trouble. Because when somebody asks to speak to a goddamn supervisor, I almost say the B word. You don't disconnect the call. You get them over to a supervisor. Who are you to make that call on who to talk to a supervisor and who not to talk to a supervisor? You call Wiley.
You did.
So why he ain't put you on the phone with a supervisor? I love that segment when they call in and you read them, they write. I was waiting.
Yeah,
that was the highlight of my drive.
It was a highlight because I really want to talk to the supervisor, because my thing is I don't know what I would have said, but it would have been great. Because it's a financial situation. I don't have the time.
Well, they should be interviewing you anyway. You are one of the hottest Chicago native media commentator person out there. You the only person that's putting Chicago on in a bright light. You don't have any messing around with underage girls on you. You don't have nothing that go on with Me Too. You don't got none of that going on. So if anything, the Chicago people, they need to put some shine on you, and they do need to give you your flowers. They do need to do that. So I was looking forward to you talking to a supervisor, because at the end of the day, they should be interviewing you. The second thing is, I cannot wait until more information come out about the pastor, because I was a little bit like what's going on with that for him to step down, because them pastors, that's tax-free money. So I want to know, how was he truly really abusing his power to the point that he decided to step down? Because don't nobody want to step down from a high position, no matter what field that you're in. You know what I'm saying?
You better tell the truth. Amen to that. You right?
Yes. Say amen or ouch.
Okay. Amen. And ouch.
And what else? And that Jag lady. I noticed, I'm just catching up on a lot of shows or whatever. I noticed that, Mr. Gumby, who I'm talking about, your favorite celebrity.
Oh yeah.
I noticed that he did his little video, how he responded back to you without saying your name, that whatever Jag is going through, it's not on his show, and he shouldn't be the one that bail her out, and all he's doing is just wishing her the best of luck. But here you are with over 1,000K views, and you mean to tell me that you're not gonna help her out? You was really just checking for a part 2 to the interview, and that's why the spirit came in and was making your show pause and jump and hit the pop lock and all of that. I feel like out of everybody who has did a story on Jag, I feel that your story has been the most accurate, the most accurate. It's not coming off as thirsty. You're not begging for an interview. You're not following the trend where everybody's trying to hurry up and jump on Jag. You've been there, done that, wrote that T-shirt. Should have came on your show plenty of times and gave us so much information before. I just think it's crazy that she's going around saying that her son Ashes was in that truck, when I remember a video of her pouring all of his ashes on him. So I'm with you, Wiley. How much ashes did he have? My God. Like, what is going on? Because you are correct. All they're going to do is whatever was left in there, all they're going to do is just throw it away. Who in their right mind is keeping ashes? You
got it in the Pringle can, the peanut can. They're not gonna keep.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's not in an iron like what the Undertaker had with Paul Bearer in a WWE wrestling match.
Yes, I remember that. Mm-hmm.
So, but that's what I'm saying. I'm just like, Jag need to understand that we're not falling for okie doke. The people that's aware of her flip flopping, changing the narrative, saying all the one story is one way, we caught up to her bull crap. And I want to agree. I'm not begging her for an interview. We had her on the show. We could have had her on the show over and over again. And I actually could still bring on the show in Texas, because I could just bring her in our apartment and everything like that. And I know somebody, you know, we could do some things in that apartment, and we will make love to her because that's what she like. She loved that type. She's so addicted with that type of activity. She's addicted to it. We stream everything. Then we'll break out in a fight and argue, all of viewership. That's the type of behavior she wants, but I didn't want that in my real life because it's hard to turn that off. So that's why I did not do that. Because I'd have been in.
Yeah, and I was happy when y'all was in the middle of talking about moving in together. I mean, not moving in together, with her living with you. I was hoping that she didn't come live with you, because you don't need that craziness over there. You know, that energy, whatever energy she's possessing. You ain't need all that.
I didn't need that energy, and I'm glad that it did not happen. And because I made a decision to say no. And the members, y'all know, like,
I remember that
on the show, I said, hey, you know, blah blah blah, and they was like, no, why are we doing it? And I never was led to do it, and I left it alone. I'm not that obsessed, because I'm not going to just follow that type of trend. I'm just not, because as you can see over there. Now all their content is Jag. And I
remember everybody. Oh no, we don't interview Jag. Jag is like a Tasha she be lying. Now all of a sudden, views looking a little dry, and now all of a sudden everybody want to interview Jag. Everybody want a piece of Jag.
Everybody want a piece of it. Everybody want a piece of it. Just like the whole situation with Sean David, he had a piece of her too, but she flipped on him. And then he want to cry. But when her mama was digging in that trash can, my heart was, girl. Your heart was, girl. You were mad that she flipped and moved somewhere else. Just like these other YouTubers are struggling because they ain't got the Jaguar Wright content.
Right. But like Jag said, all because you had that content don't mean you're going to go viral.
Just because you go viral. It was this one guy that came and met me in a meet and greet with a boot on. Oh, I'm sorry. He came to see Couture Bay, right?
What?
and when Jag would come on this show, she needs to stop going on people's channels. He would say when she come on my show. You bootleg losing Isaiah crunchy sneaker bar neck, no neck having. You messed up with that because it didn't go viral. The same way when they drank all about the tea, it didn't go viral. You didn't get the viewership. Everybody don't have that magic. Everybody don't have that type of personality. Everybody don't have that. You have to work towards that. It's not no overnight success.
No, it's not.
Was mad, he was angry and blah 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 blah. I never wanted Jag. Jag came over here. We blocked.
Yeah, Jag came over there so many times.
Yeah, Jag came over. We can count on our fingers how many times Jag came call us our show because she know we're not gonna indulge her BS. She got me blocked on her Jaguar Wright Instagram page, baby. We've been blocked before we even knew a real life TV. We've been blocked for about 4 years. How many years? So, and then what Jaguar Wright did, she called into the wireless. Hey, Wiley, if I knew you couldn't afford it, maybe we could do a payment plan. So,
pictures on for lunch. Now that's when she had a girlfriend. Now she got a boyfriend.
Now she got a boyfriend because
she need to make up your mind.
She's a reprobated. She's unstable. She's a double-minded person. So, that was it. She called into the show. Then there was another time she called and she had another interview. So she came, okay, well, I got me another interview to do. We don't indulge yourself. And I didn't lose no sleep. I didn't cry. I didn't do this. Just like anything with Mr. Gummies that come on the show. My brother, anytime he'd hit the link. He still listens to the show. That man was responding. I want y'all, the man was responding to what I said on my YouTube channel.
Yeah,
Me
That
personally,
whole episode was really like a response to you, and it was one of the Wiley tribes. Somebody today had asked in the chat would he ever like make amends, but he was like, they say your name in the chat, and he was like, no, we're not gonna talk about that. And I was like, and
you,
Al was trying to figure out like who was the name? You know, Al, he be playing like he don't know what's going on. And he was like, who you talking? Oh, thank you. He was like, who y'all talking about? Who y'all talking about? And they was like, let's just move on.
and pause. And this is why I want
on.
all the Wiley Show supporters continue to apply the pressure. Do not let up. If you are a fan of mine, do not post this, audience. And thank you, because you remind me what I talked about in my morning show. Don't go up in there. Team Wiley, no, get some sense. I need some knowledgeable Wiley Show producers. If you got a second grade education, you stay in the second grade. I need somebody that snuck into University of Phoenix. Okay, that went to IDC.
They said Claudia wanted to read it. She wanted to read it so bad.
And I want you all.
Armand was like, no.
I want you all to continue to
that would never happen.
I want you all to continue to apply the pressure. And I want Fox Soul to unblock us. Do not cease for that. Because if you big and bold, read the comments. Why cannot my comment be read? Why can't Wiley be read?
Armand, well, you would have saw how, I know you didn't watch the show today, but
I didn't.
That's what you got us for.
This is juicy.
But you know, I was just like, you know, wow, like how can someone like bother your spirit like that? Because at the end of the day, you're getting interviews, and then he's coming right behind you. Like, I don't care what nobody say. I've got a lot of time on my hands. And when I go back and kind of like watch Gumby shows, you know, I feel like he be watching your shows and just he responds to them without saying your name.
Exactly.
So when I seen that show that he did about Jag, and he was like, those are not, you know, that's not his responsibility, and nobody's using her for clicks in a view, and that he wish her the best of luck, and da 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 da. And I'm just like, why you just ain't say his name?
Yeah,
and talk to him.
That's why.
Because nobody else said that. Nobody else said that. That he was using her for a click interview. Nobody said it because everybody was doing it. You did the Jag. You was on Jag. You knew that story was something, and I think that's why we're like a slow grower, because we're ahead of our time.
Yeah.
Kind of like Missy Elliott. You know, it's like you're so ahead of your time. You're so ahead of the stories that when you do the stories, it may take everybody else 5 months, a year, damn near 2 years just to catch on to what's actually going on. Then they have the nerve to watch your show, take little bits and pieces of what they like about your show, or take little pieces of what you may have said about them, and then go on their show, and they put together a whole show based off of what you were saying. And I just feel like instead of doing all of that, how about you just collab?
And collab. And this is why I say to Fox Soul, you gotta bring Wiley on as a special guest co-host. I don't give a damn if Armand don't agree. He say he don't want to do it. So what? It'll be the highest rated ever. My thing is, I'm a long-term strategist when it comes to this. When the Fox Soul, because my prediction was correct. So, and then I'm blocked. That doesn't make any sense. And Claudia, unblock me, child. We didn't commit no crime in that chat. We just woke it up. The viewership.
But I don't even see why Claudia, and I don't mean to cut you off.
She's the moderator over there in the chat. If anytime she posts,
I don't get how she's so loyal to Mr. Horse Teeth when he sat on the couch and him and Jag and him was having a whole discussion about Claudia and about what was allegedly done. Like, Jag literally alluded that Claudia is down with the freak offs. And when I mean freak offs, I'm not just talking about Diddy. I'm just talking about like into some weird
Like
stuff
she's a
and
madam.
foolishness.
Like she
Like she get down with it.
yeah,
Exactly.
she eating the
So
victims.
for
Yeah.
Armand to just sit there and just like, well, you know, that's my coworker. It's just like, okay, I definitely would
And
have
Claudia
like,
don't
boy,
like that. And Claudia she don't like that at all. She have to play face with that. Claudia, come on, sis. How
well,
degrading.
I'm gonna go on Twitter and I'm gonna tag her and I'm gonna tell her ass to unblock the Wiley Show.
Yeah, and then this is the thing.
Or
And,
who is the manager over there? Who's the supervisor? Because y'all can't be doing that.
Yeah, and at Fox Soul, like bring Wiley in the chat, bring him on the show. Why not? Lunel was on there. TS Mass, bring Wiley. I don't understand that. I don't understand when my prediction was correct.
On that show.
Why not bring me on there to co-host? Why not? Why not? I think we got somebody else on the line here.
They don't want no strong, intelligent, comedic, black, handsome man on the show.
Absolutely.
You know, they got Al. They got Al.
But my thing is, it's about you got to understand. And Armand, contractually, he's obligated to show up. That's the best type of ratings. It ain't. See, people think that when I'm gonna show up and cuss Armand. I don't have to do that. That's stupid.
Nah, you know how to
Every single topic, allow me on there to give my commentary. Allow me on the show. Hell, F me being in the chat. Bring me on the show. Pay me, and let's go on there and let's have a conversation. Let's stop with the BS. And Armand, and to any of his supporters, y'all see this. Why can't Wiley's name be mentioned? Why is Wiley's name blocked by 99% of the sector of this YouTube? Why?
Because they know.
What crime have I committed?
Wiley, they know. Once people start like getting a whiff of your personality and start watching, they know it's over. It's over. You know, yeah, you give us music commentary, but also political commentary. We talk about everything, and it's funny.
Yes, so I'm just like, thank you.
When was Wiley? When was the last time you seen a man, media personality that's funny?
It's been a while. Everybody, yeah, they be aggressive. It's been a while to see that and talk about so many subjects: church, political,
or the full package.
The full package. And I'm glad you had that point. This is what the people want to see. And you're right. I think their fear is, and it's the truth. They see me on Fox Soul, my life changed forever because I'm gonna grow from it. They're gonna, oh my gosh, he is so entertaining. And everybody got to bring their A game. Because I'm hard.
Because whatever topic they throw at you, you're going to know it right after that.
Yes, because you're
It don't have to be. I feel like it's so shady when Claudia be like, okay, our next topic is about music, rap girls. And they're like, Armand, I know you know so much about it. But then when it comes down to political views or what's going on out here in the streets or whatever.
He's not even, and this is the gag, he's not even that good with the rap girls. That's a whole lie. And see, Claudia, he
took me out when he said something about the Trump sneakers or something.
Yes, I criticize that. See, Claudia, stop doing that. And Mr. Gummy, he done to believe that you don't know much about I will challenge whatever you bring up because it's a bunch of bullshit. And the thing about it is, thank you to the viewers and it's only one, because it's only like one or two people that are gonna say Wiley's name. It ain't gonna be thousands. We ain't there yet. But just give me one that comment in that chat. And I can't wait till they play the replay so I can screen record that part. Because I didn't watch the show because I stopped watching. Because once you lock the door and tell me I can't be in the live chat, I ain't gonna watch that.
What the fuck we call? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna send you 20. I dropped the F-bomb. I'm gonna send you $20 once we wrap it up. But yeah, you know, you can't. They know who to bring on the show. They didn't want to bring nobody that was going to outshine them.
Right, and the show is dying because it's not being It's not keeping people at the edge of their seat like must-see TV. It's boring. Everybody up there trying to, it's boring. Like when Mr. Gums, when he do speak, he give me a crap because he's not like this is so cringy and fake. It's just like I can't get with it. And then that Lunel piece, because I watched when Lunel went on there, and I just so happened to view the part when she dragged out and about Star. Did Star John also Star knew that she married a gay man? Oh, okay. That was the only piece.
And you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna even lie to you, Wiley. When I saw that snippet on Twitter, I was like, "Oh, let me go check it out."
That's
when I checked it out, and I felt like I don't know why, but I feel like when that question was asked, he looked so uncomfortable. Like
he was very uncomfortable because that was the truth. And then people in the comments said, yes, Lunel is right, because I grew up with Al, and when we was engaged and stuff like that, he always been denial about his sexuality. He did not talk about it. He was very secretive about it. People were saying that in the comments. See, the difference things is you have to have that antagonist in there to really bring that stuff up. He felt uncomfortable. So that is his weakness. Wiley is the man Armand weakness. He can't stand that name. Can't stand it. Just like Funky Dineva didn't like Flame Monroe. He was triggered. Armand thought, and Claudia, you ain't gonna hear nothing from Claudia. The day he dragged Claudia, this one, you know, Claudia's mad at Armand. She gonna come on, she gonna bring Wiley on.
Because she was laughing. She thought that was funny.
She gagging because she's
like, what's going on? Tell me. I'm like, why are you the butt of why don't you know what's going on?
Can somebody please send me Al? Can somebody please send me Al Reynolds' phone number or email? If anybody got his phone number or email.
And as quiet as it kept, you and Al probably need to do a collab because Al, I see Al his solo stuff by himself. It's boring.
It's dry.
But somebody, convert the Al's over to the Wiley.
I go over there with Al. I go over there with Al. I don't know his. I never seen. Just like when the guy came up and said, "I got another door." I never seen the other gal. How she look? Who that Paul? This man gonna marry your daddy. I mean, then you got anyway. But I go over there with Al. And do all that because he may not know what is going on. But since he do not know, I can guarantee you. Send me his email, his Instagram. He gonna know tonight. I'm going on a campaign of me addressing Al. He'll know. Yeah,
and he can't act like he don't see it because. I would be honest with you. He don't get he on YouTube on his YouTube platform. He don't get a lot of views.
Yeah, that's and if somebody now I go into his chat and I do all that type. I go send it to me.
Yeah, I would. I definitely would
because I don't mind. It's everybody chat I be in. I be trolling. I be talking about. You know why I'll do that? They got me blocked. They are intimidated. If I just come in and listen, sis, I come in the chat and say, "Hey, yeah," and I could be talking about the subject. I'm not even trolling. I'm just engaging in the subject, not posting no links, not doing nothing. Next thing I go, my comments disappear. I'm gone. They can't stand it because you know what's gonna happen. Wiley, what are you doing? And I'm on message. I'm listening to message. But Wiley, blah, blah, blah. I know how to. When it's a lot of noise, I know how to stay on message, and so I get blocked. They don't like to hear my name in the chat.
I've been blocked already by your favorite celebrities just by
and I know because you being on it's just sad because these people think and sis they think that y'all be on the phone with me gossiping. You never be on the phone with me gossiping. You don't need to. Everything I come up with, I don't have to talk to a producer or a moderator. People, we don't do that. This is all my thoughts. I don't have to go to a viewer I don't sit with viewers and to gossip. No, that's a waste of time. I'm gonna do all that. What we're gonna do privately. Let's do that in front of the camera. We gossip right now. What I gotta gossip in the middle? Let's do it right now, where everybody can hear us. But they think any of y'all that follow me, he over there with Wiley, they gossip about me. No. We never mention you behind the scenes on the phone. You're not even the top of the discussion.
You're the only one that started getting all like,
Because he listened to that
I don't
morning.
know what you did.
He listened to that
him,
because
but...
we both on the West Coast. He listened to that morning show this morning when we was on Station Head. He listened to that show.
What time you be coming on in the morning?
On Station Head, if it's 4:00, we'll meet up on the West Coast. What time is it? 4:30 West Coast.
Because it's 4. What time is it over there now?
It's 7:05.
7:05. It's like what, 9 over here. So if you get on at 4 in the morning, that means it's like what, 5?
Yeah, 4 in the morning. So that's like 4 in the morning. That's like 6, probably.
No, 6. Don't. Yeah, I know how to count.
Like 6 Central and then 7 Eastern. Yeah, it takes time to know for you.
I keep missing the morning shows. I know the morning shows be good.
And I put it on. I put it on Station Head because like YouTube, I don't. Maybe I should just do it on YouTube. I'll do it on YouTube because I guess most people have my YouTube, but I just do it on Station Head because.
No, I follow all your platforms.
Oh, okay.
Your TikTok, your X, your Station Head, and your Instagram. So I follow your platform.
Yeah.
I think I just be asleep. I don't know how I'll be missing.
I know because they don't be sending out the notifications.
I don't know Station Head, about Station Head, but they don't always send out those messages.
No, it changed when all them record labels come. I'm not on their priority no more because at first they would share me to everybody. I had like 200 people coming up in there. Everybody get their notification. It was better than you. Now, nope, not no more.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
they don't do it no more. Because we don't play music. Y'all hate when I play music. I'm still on the old model of Station Head talking.
I like the music, and when you talk, it's like a mixture. Of
it's like a mixture.
Like
but most like the people that love I'm tired of music. Hit me up when he start talking. So I just talk. So this morning, I really had a great morning show this morning. So if y'all missed that episode on Station Head, make sure y'all go watch it. We talked about the dream, like we not no Dr. King dream when I had that Glock in my face. That type of dream. And we talked about it this morning on Station Head.
Yeah, see, I just got caught up on the show from yesterday, and I'm finally caught up with today's show. But all I want to say is continue striving. We are a slow grower team, and I'm saying I'm part of the team because I would definitely want to be one of the ones that was shooting in the gym with you while you were getting all this stuff off the ground. It's off the ground.
Yeah, it's like continue to build. You know what I'm saying?
I know where the Wally show can really go if people would stop gatekeeping and hating behind the scenes. Because as long as you're hating behind the scenes and you're being a gatekeeper for whatever stupid reasons that you also do, you're never going to be truly happy. You're never going to be truly satisfied where you at in your career, and your numbers going to decrease. You're literally going to have to dig at the bottom of the barrel to start interviewing people that you really don't really care for. So to that person, which he's probably listening, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, of course he is. It's 708.
A little shade in there, but like, stop hating. Stop hating.
Yeah, gatekeeping. Like that's what I don't like. That's a like.
And I want to say one more thing too. And for the people that's out there thinking that I'm being delusional or thinking that I'm crazy because I stand for Wiley. Ooh, I don't want to say that either. All I want to say is like y'all are the weird ones.
Why would I be? And
y'all listening.
And they standing too,
because
you're listening, and he's a stand because he's responding. I'm so glad that you can vocal this and see this because I didn't watch. I did see bits and pieces of him. It was cringy because he didn't want to say, so I didn't watch it in its entirety. But he just responded. I didn't see the Fox Soul thing because I did the Wiley show. I don't think about Fox Soul when I'm doing that. It would have been more juicy if I could be in the chat then, Baba. We really woke it up. But the different thing is, you all continue to do your job. Thank you to the supporters that comment my name in the chat. create about 55 platform channel holders, and if they block out, okay, continue to have dialogue. You don't post Team Wiley. No, I'm talking about intelligently go and have conversation and just type Wiley. Do that and see the reaction of the people. This man had the same reaction on Nick at Night. Remember when I got on the platform, he was muting his thing, muting this, muting that. He was getting this up on and off. And then he came out. He said, "I'm not going to have me on it." Well, then if that was the case, sir, you should have exited the stage and don't come on.
Yeah, but the thing is, he was saying all that as if he didn't want you to be on his show before.
And we
or
invited,
if he never worked with you before. Like
that's the thing that need to be addressed. And I'm glad that we are just like this brother Duval. He's a Tasha K supporter, and he was saying some stuff how I'm a hater about these people I mentioned. But brother Duval, you got mad that I challenge you that you ain't gonna be pulling down your boxer briefs and think you're gonna control this platform, brother Duval. You know who you are, brother Duval. And that's the one with the deep voice and all that type of stuff like that. But brother Duval, you can call in, brother. We got your voice. You can't come on StreamYard because you don't want people to see you look like a used up truck driver. But if you want to come on the platform, it's 972-674-9462.
Well, let's see if he's a beta.
Yeah, beta. All these people, they be in the comments because they think that doesn't bother me when you leave a comment. As long as you ain't cussing, you can drag me in them comments all day. The only thing I don't like in the comments is a cuss word. This is thing. But if you ain't got every comment is approve, and I get dragged in those comments, it doesn't bother me. I think if you a man, brother Duval, with that deep, husky, cigarette breath voice, you can always call in and we can have a conversation.
He's scary. He ain't nothing but a beta man.
Yeah,
beta man. He probably ain't even washed his booty today.
Yeah.
If he can't call in and have a man-to-man conversation with his chest out, then he needs to shut the F up. What you commenting for if you ain't about to call in and say you feel that?
They in the
females do that. Females troll in the comment section. Whatever the freak your name is.
They in the comments. Baby, they be leaving.
Stay in the comment section with your broke A.
Okay, they be leaving paragraphs thinking this get under my skin. It doesn't. Keep leaving it.
Ain't nobody about to read that long ass paragraph.
And I don't be reading that stuff like I just approve. I just skim through them comments because most of it's addressing the negative ones. The negative ones I really skim through. The positive I read those. But the negative one, I skim through, and long as they because I approve it. Because you're watching, but this is the gag. You're watching the entire show in order for you to come up with that thought. You watching it just like he's watching it, and it's a gag. I did not know, you guys, and I'm like, what? Y'all listen to me from this boy. That's somebody that whoever posted Wiley, and when he said, "Would you and Wiley ever make amends?" Like,
yeah. That it was a female that said that. I just don't remember her name, but Claudia said her name.
Okay, so it will be recorded. Oh, child, yes.
Claudia had said her name right before she started reading it, and Mara's like, nope, that would never happen. So she couldn't even get the full sentence out because he was like, nope.
I'm glad. But to the Fox Soul people, bring me on. What is the issue? What is the issue? He doing that. Nope. You call it to this show for hours. This happened maybe a couple of months, maybe a month or two before he got
fired.
You
talking about when he had called into the show?
Yes, and he called in, kept calling.
I remember that.
You remember that?
Yep, I do.
When the last time Wiley called into his show, calling back in?
You don't call into his show? Well, at least I don't remember.
Only time I call in, Team Wiley, like what time it was. But I'm talking about me calling in.
How long ago was that? If it was over 2 years ago, that don't count.
Oh, yeah, no, that's long ago. And then one time he went, this is years ago, maybe 2 years, I want to say years ago. he said anybody can come on. So they said, Wiley, call in. So we calling in. If you ain't gonna tell the truth, he want me to bow down because that's his kingdom. And so I'm like, okay. If you ain't gonna tell the truth, we just don't. He's not allowing me.
He wants you to be played out like the victim, and he want to look. I mean, like
yeah, and it's not gonna happen.
Like
I'm sorry, it ain't gonna happen. They say he kept trying to tell you what to do on your show. Yes, and he'll come up here.
Does the audience know the backstory on why your magazine, your additional magazine, is called Wiley the Troll instead of the Wiley Show?
Yeah, and I think and they don't. I think people look at because he look like he's winning. I get it. I understand that. But it's not always just about the economical status. I could be there too, just like how Sis said. You got to stop gatekeeping. And you got, for Claudia, I'm just saddened for you, Sis, that you're the moderator and you can't even finish your full thought. Whoopi Goldberg will never. You ain't nowhere in the world you can cut Whoopi Goldberg off when she trying to get her full thought. There's no way he thought you could do that to Rosie O'Donnell and interject when she's the moderator. So this is the point I don't like. But Claudia, she loved that mess because behind the scenes, she can't stand that he interviewed Jag. She's still emotional wreck of them laughing at her when she was violated.
Mm-hmm. But you know, and if Claudia, if you're listening, if you say you didn't have a problem with Mr. Horse Teeth doing that interview with Jag, you're lying to yourself. Because if you can get your feelings hurt with Wiley doing a commentary, and we not even on national TV yet. We not on Fox Soul and Tubi. We ain't on Tubi and all that yet. But if you can get bothered by what Wiley is saying, then I know for a fact that you were bothered when Jag got the breaking up your name.
Absolutely.
Like there's no way.
She do not
she
like.
She came after me. She even said something to me, and I'm not in the industry at all. I'm nowhere near it. I don't want to be in it. I say my 2 cents and I go back in the bushes. But for her to say something to me, you can't tell me that you're not bothered. You can't tell me that.
You can't. And then they said, you said, did Wiley review Armand Wiggins' roast? No, I wasn't watching. You guys, I do my show live, and I'm not waiting to them to get done for me to get this all, baby. Because I don't think about them. But tomorrow we will review it. We will dissect it, and I want to know. Did the viewership get 4,000-5,000 people in the chat tonight on Fox Soul? So can somebody?
No, it was like.
Did it get to 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000?
I know when I watched the show, the live show this earlier. I don't know if Fox Soul comes on twice a day or what, but I know when I watched it earlier today, they only had like 2,000.
Yeah, they don't. That's like
they don't got a lot of views. Claudia can read every comment in there. Like she can read every comment.
I'm talking about and the live right. I'm talking about the live chat numbers, right? Only 2,000, right? That's because the numbers is not growing. And then I have to come out and correct myself. They said they said that Fox Soul didn't even get the numbers didn't even increase with Lunel on the show. I do. Someone says the same number.
Don't get me wrong. We love.
I love her, but I thought that the numbers would have been gigantic. But the
Mm-hmm.
difference is that they weren't doing that. They said Claudia.
Lionel was not feeling. Lionel was exhausted from the damn show. Okay, she looked like she didn't even want to be there. She was rolling her eyes. She was just like, "Why are we doing all these Caucasian topics?" They end up having a comment. It got a little heated when they were talking about how guys were saying it was okay to date a 14-year-old girl, and she was saying that she date them young, and Claudia with her ultra sensitive self was trying to like, what do you mean? Da 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 da. And Claudia had said, well, I know you like them young, and Lynette was like, I don't like them young. They chase me or some crap she was saying. But then it got kind of awkward because I'm like, Claudia, you saying Lynette like young man? Like, why would you say Claudia? Why would you say that Lynette like young guys? And we're clearly talking about something that has to do with a grown man or a grown woman messing around with a little boy.
Right. You see, because
you're first. As soon as that topic is done, you say, Lynette, I know you like them young. What kind of crap is that to say? Knowing that people can cut it up and change it however they want to change it if it was just like that, you know?
It's shady and it's messy and all of that. And so that's why I don't review it, because the difference is I'm not gonna give them I'm only gonna address. I talk about the Armand and all that, but putting all that interest in that show, no, because they gave me they butt to kiss, and they're telling me, I think a producer said, Claudia, someone comment, they said during commercial break, Claudia delete. I mean, she blocked people during commercial break. They said, "Why I recommend you rewind their live tonight because I wonder if they will edit it out." I don't think Fox will edit it out, because if they do, I don't think they do that. If they do, that would be just stupid. If anybody can rewind it and screen record it and send it to me, you can send it to me. Yeah, please do. Yeah, because
what you want us to screenshot and
that part. That part
with Armand.
Yeah, with my name was just and I'll post it. Yeah, again.
Somebody might have to do a screen, because on YouTube, if you get on your laptop, the comments still show, even though it's like even though you're rewatching it, right?
Oh, okay. Because you just let me know. Yeah, let me know. And the part, not the part where Armand roasted out. No. I'm talking about the part they mentioned my name. I could watch that. Give me that part.
So the girl said it in the chat.
Right. That's what I'm talking about.
Said her name, and when she was getting ready to read the
thank you, but I need that part.
Armand said no.
That's the part. That's the part that I need. I want that part, because I want these people to see the jealous rage of Armand. He's jealous. That's an envious guy. Only an envious guy have that type of thought process. I need that clip. That's good evidence.
Oh, okay.
Because if you a bad bee, you unbothered, you're not intimidated by me in the chat. Now, if you was a T.S. Madison, you could have said this: "I'm here and you're not." Remember when T.S. Madison said that? And Armand was offended. You could have pulled that, but you can't pull that because these people coming very direct. Now, I remember that time when he was feeling himself. He was mad at T.S. Madison because she threw shade. I don't even know if she threw shade at him or not. I'm here and you're not.
I remember that.
He went on a tirade, but this is your karma, baby, and I'm gonna post it. Just send it to me, baby, because I want people to see. And then tomorrow, the next day, hey, Claudia, why is Wiley blocked? And just have this dialogue. Man, I would love to see Wiley up on the panel. Just do that and continue to do that. Send your homegirls, share it to your people, and everything. And y'all come back to the Wiley Show and we talk about it. Now we almost at 300 people watching, including Facebook and YouTube combined. So absolutely, people love this conversation. So these are the type of calls I like for people to call in. Now, Theo call, he's not into the mess. He's going to talk about his love life, but you into the mess. That's the type of conversation the people that call it. Because y'all be at other places. I couldn't be at one place at one time. But y'all over there, y'all got y'all laptops, y'all got y'all phone, y'all got y'all side piece phone.
No, we got our ears to the streets. When you do your commentary, I be like, I got my ears to the streets.
Yeah, because I didn't know. I would have missed it, because let me see if they even sent that to me on Instagram. Yeah, none of the people that send it to me, they ain't even send it to me on Instagram. So you called it before some of my people that be updating me stuff about on Instagram.
See, but here's the thing, though. Like, I wasn't, when I saw it live, I wasn't thinking about going back and screen recording it, because I felt like they could easily say, like, no, that's not,
no, you can't.
And I don't have no real, like, proof to back it up. Like
No, you got
Claudia
the
was
proof.
talking about
We
you.
know who they talk about. I see, send it to me because I'm gonna post. I want to show people like these people. If Fox Soul, the people that own it, they love it because it's engagement. But my thing is, I'm doing that to prove a point that Armand isn't, and he can't stand the fact that I'm on the West Coast. Ooh, that man can't stand that.
And you know, he probably thinking you trying to copy him.
He thinking I'm trying to copy. And baby, you ain't, because they already said he hit a stalker about how. And if you do see him, tell him to give me some cold water when he see me walking in the street with my grocery bags.
Unless he, yeah, yeah, that was one of the rumors. I just did not understand. Like,
And that's
how the hell, how y'all think Wiley is stalking Armand from Vegas?
That's it. But people,
what the hell can he
that.
get from Vegas that he couldn't get in Texas?
Right.
Like,
and that's how I said no. I like the city. Why not? And you know, and I'm here. And he don't like it. They said after the roast, Armand ain't getting renewed after that roast. So I have to see it. I'm definitely gonna check it. I'm gonna rewind it and watch it.
Yeah, because yeah, that's crazy because you moved from Chicago to Texas to Nevada. Yeah. Like, you've been state to state. This is not new to you. Moving to a new place.
Right. Is that right? And I am so glad to the viewers that are watching, they are eating this up. And the thing about it is, see, people just think, because you have some YouTubers, right? They don't like it when they don't see a lot of comments. It's not, I love the comments, yes, but baby, the real thing that's going on is in the bushes. And I know
yeah, that's what a real man said. And for people that just don't believe like what's going on, even though you're watching, like I been knew that they was discussing you behind the scenes, but I knew for sure in 2024 that your name was still ringing bells when you got into it with we.
I'll flame up. Yes.
And she got to talking about, oh, you mad because you didn't get on the show and da. And Claudia, y'all not knowing, y'all talking so much that y'all not even knowing that y'all really giving us information about like, okay, what was the tease? Oh, okay, so Wiley name did get brought up in the conversation.
It did, you see?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But since y'all couldn't control him and have him be a little puppy dog, y'all decided to go the other route, which was smart.
Yeah,
y'all should go the other route. Give Wiley his own show because he don't need two hosts.
No,
I mean it's cute.
Give me that
production, but he can hold the show on his own.
Bring me that good crispy HD camera. Give me that Fuggy Diva package, honey. Give up our producers.
Okay.
Give me the topics, and we gonna get into it. Baby, I ain't gotta worry about clicking on no picture. Them producers in that control room gonna produce it. I am here for it all, and I'm just glad. I'm really, really glad y'all have really came through. Like, shout out to you, sis, on X, because you get Claudia together. I wasn't talking about that boy. Girl, we know you were talking about me, child.
Yeah.
Girl.
When she came on Twitter lying to a complete stranger, because that's
she just sat and like, can you see me? I can see clearly. I can see straight.
Right.
No shades.
I would have been like, girl, if I was talking about Wiley, what you gonna do? Like,
right. They denied it. These people did a whole I've never seen them respond to a non-Fox employee the way they be responding. You'll think that I'm a whole they peer in the industry that we eating fufu rice at a red carpet. It's literally it amazes me. Like they be getting like she's watching right now. And Claudia, we don't know.
Yeah, you know she is, but I don't
we don't know if she was with Diddy, but what we do know, Jack says she was there eating cootie, touching them.
But you know what else? And I said if I was Horse T, I ain't gonna lie, I probably would have ended the show because how dare you sit in my face And that's why I wish when you was doing your commentary, I wish I was able to hear the live show so I could call in on that day. But it's like, how dare you sit up there and act like you remember watching me dance for MC Hammer?
You see how she lied? I was
That
there.
fast. Oh, I was there. No, you was not. Telling that bald face, bald head, crusty lie. You was not there.
That woman said
if somebody can really pull up a video. I don't even believe Armand danced to MC Hammer.
she said verbatim. I was there. He did dance for MC Hammer when he was in high school. So he showed the evidence. I saw the proof, everything. Okay. And I'm glad. And the thing about it is, it was a black woman from the SAG awards, the union SAG after. It was a black woman. Now, mind you, all the white folks told him no, but a black woman, and she probably was dark skinned because he don't like dark skinned women, and she probably was obese. Said, "Hey, you did do something in 2005, and that was a SAG after production. So we're gonna use that as a thing, a SAG after production. We're gonna use that, and you could use that as a qualifying thing to be a part of the union. So." This is why you got to be careful. And I see the thing about it is nobody knew he said that in these interviews because that was the lowest views interviews ever because it was no mess. He tried to be on proper, and he did not come. He went everywhere. Every channel he went to, they don't talk about him on YouTube. You should have went to the Wilder Show, but you knew when you came on this black air mattress or the black chair, we would have asked some questions. And we would have had some questions, and we wouldn't have been. We would have kissed his butt, of course, because he deserved to get his butt kissed because he has some great accolades, I believe. The courage he put, but after we get through kissing, okay, now let's get to the heavy. Like, well, let's get to that.
Right.
Let's get to the heavy.
Yeah, I just know that people are definitely watching. They're waiting for that big moment. If anything, they're praying that it don't happen, but it's going to happen. That I do believe. When I knew you were the one when I said your name and I gave you a compliment and I reposted you when I got blocked. I was like,
yeah,
dang.
You saw that, and it was nothing disrespectful.
I said, dang, is that the reason why nobody be commenting? They be quiet, just watching.
You see, that is the
reason. For grown adults to be scary and not wanting to comment because you don't want to get blocked and miss out on some stuff, baby, they not posting nothing. They're not posting nothing. Like, you as a grown person shouldn't allow another grown person who don't pay your bills, who don't do nothing for you but deliver commentary like everybody else, control whether or not to support somebody publicly. Like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy.
Amen to that, sister. You are so
But
right.
I mean, that's all I have to say. I just want people to stop being so scary and come out the bushes and let your presence be heard, let your voice be heard, because you can't go on no other show and call into a show and have a open dialogue or just have an open discussion about what's going on out here in the world. You can't do that with nobody else. Nobody. You can't even do that with Fox Soul. You can't do that on the Donut Show. You can't do it on other people's shows. You can't do it on Horse Teeth Show. You can't do it nowhere.
You cannot. And that's why
the only person that was like that was Wiley. I mean, not Wiley. The Wendy Williams show.
Yeah.
Wendy Williams. They can get their mic, get their little 5 seconds out, and it's on to the next. You can't go on nobody's platform doing that.
No. And that's how
I just want to say thank you, Wiley. I'm gonna stop talking because I'll be up. We be talking. When we get on station here, we'll be talking all night.
I'm down.
I appreciate you coming on.
I'm definitely down for it. But thank you, sis, because this was a very important conversation. Because no matter what they say about you, or anybody that watched Wilder Show, we are the greatest show ever, and we are a family now. we want y'all to be more active and to promote Wiley. If you could do that, because that help us. Like, because it's power in numbers. Like you can run through a gatekeeper. You think you at the gate? We overtook the gate. So that's great.
To freedom. Nah, I'm just playing. If y'all Nicki Minaj fan, y'all know where that came from. But anyway, yes, hell yeah, I do believe if more people start talking, we can break the gates down. And yeah, I agree with that. I mean, you know, what's his name? Jason Lee. I mean, he's the prime example of, you know, breaking down barriers, because I remember at one point in time, nobody wanted to talk to him. People treated him like a freaking germ. Like, everybody hated him. People try to blackball him. And look at him. He's a governor. He has different multiple locations. He has great sponsorships. So if it can happen for him, it can happen for anybody.
No, it can happen. And that's why you just, you just be patient. And just be patient and just keep growing, keep doing the work. It's going to happen. But I thank you for having this conversation, because you brought it. See, you called it. I would have never known. I would have never known it, because I don't watch. Because like people, when they say I'm obsessed, that's an example that while they're not obsessed with these people, I talk about these people, but I am not obsessed. An obsessed person would have never do their show if Fox Soul is on. They're going to watch Fox Soul first, right? They're obsessed. I don't fit that definition.
Nope, not at all.
Because if I'm obsessed about him, that means I got to watch everything he do, and I didn't even watch it. So.
No, you're not obsessed. If anything, like, your following is coming back.
Oh, you talking about, I know for a fact that correct about Jason Lee. Jason Lee is running to be the city council member of Stockton. He went in a runoff in November.
Ain't the city? Now correct me if I'm wrong, Wiley. Ain't the city council like a part of the government?
But it's still government. But your reason is for Jason Lee to be able to finesse his way into the entertainment world to become a city council member. That is a win, because I have never seen a messy blogger turn into a media empire owner, and then he have an award. Baby, let's get into the award show. So Jason Lee got an award show. I think it's this weekend, the Hollywood Unlock Cares or whatever award show.
Yeah, because he's gonna start airing the award show on Zeus.
On Zeus, right? We broke that on YouTube. We talked about it on YouTube, and then also he giving Jonathan Majors an award. They pissed. I said, Jason Lee, girl, you smart. Hey, yo, big one. Now Jason not even gonna bring me. See, people thought Jason's not gonna bring Wiley to that award show.
Why not?
Because he don't want nobody to get like that type of. He's not. Because if I go on that award show, taking pictures, interview, I'm not going to drag Jason Lee, but it's going to add so much confidence. And let me say this, because I didn't go through the proper channel to get a press pass to be on the red carpet. I just want that to be crystal clear. Because it's not my time yet. Right now, I'm in a phase of moving everything to Vegas. So, but next year, most definitely, I would love to be on the red. Even if now he invite me, we'll move heaven. No, we gonna ask heaven and move these demons out the way, and to make sure we will be able to host that red carpet. If he give us a yes, now we did tag Jason Lee. That Jason Lee. He ignored that post. Now, with that Kimberly Wormsley thing, because we the only one that talk about that race, we the only one that interviewed the vice mayor of Stockton, and we gonna be back.
I was surprised. I'm surprised that I know I said I was gonna leave. My bad. That was another thing I was surprised about. I was surprised that none of those folks from over there reached out to you, because you were literally the only one. And then you're young, so you're getting young people involved. Young
people into politics. Nobody reached.
So I was kind of shocked that, with you being like the only young media personality person talking about that, I'm surprised that none of the parties like reached out to you or at least try to.
I am shocked because they could have got the clicks. Because people are. When I had Kimberly Wormsley on, and I still got a recording of her talking about Jason Lee. I'm gonna play it close when it's around election time. I ain't gonna play
Well,
it.
I can't wait because I just thought that was just the most craziest thing ever. I was like, well, if I was in that position, I would want to go to where they're talking about me. Like, I would want to go sit and see if I can get some more voters, especially the young votes. You know, ain't nobody.
Absolutely, and this is an international show, especially I know for a fact a national show, and you also got people that watch us internationally. But we did talk about it. We had the vice mayor of Stockton, California, on the Wiley Show, on camera.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
baby,
yeah, some ain't right about that, but I can't wait to get closer to the election so you can get back on your, you know, you always own it, but I can't wait.
When it get closer, oh yeah, that's when more people will be entertained. Oh yes,
yeah, that's gonna be nice. I honestly I cannot wait, but I'm gonna get off the line for real this time. But just keep up the great work. I don't know if you're homesick yet, being in Nevada.
No,
or how
homesick
you
of
feeling about
Texas.
it.
No,
So
I'm not. I'm not even like homesick like from Chicago. Like once I got past when I was in Texas and I was in Chicago, like and I was homesick about Chicago. I missed it, but now I'm over that. Where no, I'm good. I am not homesick, baby. That happens.
Just a little bit. I know you missed the weather.
I know, like Texas. I mean, I actually enjoy. I love that hot weather. Let me tell you why. Because it provoked a different type of fire into the Wiley Show. So I love that. Even I love the homeless people because it was another homeless guy that I walked with. He was just on the rocks, sleep. It amazes me, you know, this. I mean, knocked out, and it's hot. And I'm gonna have to wake some people. I'm like, excuse me, what kind of drugs are y'all taking that y'all could be in the hot sun and ain't gotta care of the world? What is that drug? Yeah. I mean, you frank, and they just asleep. Like,
and they just be laying there, just comfortable too.
They laying there and comfortable. So my thing is, I want to know what is that? Like, what is that? I just want to know, like, what? I'm just
another type of drug.
I'm intrigued because I'm like, what? Like to make you forget, and I get why people do it because they want to forget about their problems, forget about the heat, but forget about their problems. And then I'm intrigued because my coworker was telling me today that it's an underground city under the tunnels in Vegas. I want to visit that city, not live in that city. I want to be there and do some content. I want to have security around me. But this lady said,
"Hey, you go down there. You better wear your long." I personally haven't been down there. I would never go down there. But from the videos, it's definitely like a whole underground stuff going on down there. I wouldn't be surprised if they got some aliens down there, you know.
Because they say it's a whole
right there
city.
by the alien. You know, you right there by is it called Area 59?
Area 51?
51, yeah, with the aliens and stuff like that. You know, you right there by them. You know, you right there. So if you do go underneath that tunnel and interview somebody, you better wear a long sleeve shirt.
I'm aware, but the different thing is, you know what I'm saying? I'm intrigued because I had a conversation with a coworker about that, and I'm intrigued about that. But this is the sick part of our country.
Oh yeah,
we will allow a underground, but this again, well, it's because the people, they love that. A lot of them love and they have TVs, beds, it's like all types of stuff. Like it's like underground city. But my thing is the culture of it is still sick that we have people living under a tunnel in this country and we're sending billions across the world for what? That's what I don't like. But on the other hand, I've came to the conclusion that there are some, I'm not talking about all some, but I'm not talking about the homeless people that want to do drugs to be that. Homeless people that I'm talking about, that I want to address, that we need to stop. And those that are working hard 40, 80 hours and still can't afford an apartment. I'm talking about those homeless people. I'm not talking about homeless people. This is what you want. You don't want to leave the streets. You good. I'm talking about the ones that have children, don't have children. You work, you single, you work, but can't afford an apartment because you don't qualify because your income is not 3 times the rent. You understand what I'm saying?
But you know what else you need to talk about? You need to talk about how the apartments out there is crazy. You know, about 7 years ago when I was attempting or entertaining the thought of moving out there, to get an apartment out there was super easy. Now it says your credit score has to be a 670 and you got to be making 3 times the rent. But when you look at the apartments out there, nothing is upgraded. Everything is still giving 2010. Like why
nothing upgraded because that's the that is the
like,
culture, and it's set up that way culturally so people can get quadruple. It's an echo chamber for poverty, and then they go to these budgeted suites and paying like $15,000, $2,000, $4,500 a month to be in a budgeted suites because you can't even qualify. And if you paying that in a budgeted suite, you should be able to pay for an apartment.
Yeah.
It's just that simple because if you don't pay your rent, you're going to evict them. So my point is, if you're going to qualify to be in a budgeted suite paying almost $4,000 a month, they should be in an apartment. That's the sickness of this country. And if they don't pay the rent, sus, you're going to evict them, correct?
Yeah,
So if you got long-term tenants in a budgeted suites hotel or extended stays for been there 5, 10, 15 years, that comes from the lack of education. And this is another thing that this is why Wiley got to be in the room to Biden, to Trump, to anybody, public official, is that it needs to be in the law that in order to get government assistance, you must do a mandatory credit counseling and training. Okay, it must be, and as part of our public education, public and private, it is mandated by law that you teach finances and the power of credit, how to have a great credit score, how to budget a checkbook, and everything. You must learn about stocks and bonds. That must be mandated in the law, and so it could reprogram our minds. And now, and thank God that I know someone that is a property owner that I live with that own his own condo, and to talk to him about it. Hey, how were you able to get it? What blah 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 blah. And he gave me some great strategies. So good. Let me answer this person. You want me to answer this person?
Yeah. What it say?
Okay. Let me answer this call. Hold on. Hello, you live on the Wilder Show. Hello. Hello. I know. Okay. Hello, you back? I had answered unknown call and they ain't answer back. But yeah, that was that.
Why do y'all do that? Like, well, maybe they just nervous.
Maybe they is just nervous. Yeah. Then we had somebody else that called. I'm gonna call them back. Call back. I'm gonna tell that person to call back in. Okay. All right, I'm gonna call them back. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, people been calling in. I'll drop off the line.
Yeah,
also want to say,
go ahead. I'm gonna call that
I miss Icon voice. Yeah, I don't know if Icon listener.
Oh yeah, he had called in a couple of days ago, like a ago.
Icon, can't wait to hear from you again. So you can put your little 2 cents, your little razzle dazzle on Wiley commentary for sure. But keep doing your thing. I'm gonna send you something once we get off the line, but
please do.
I got you.
Let me put my information. Let me put my information up, you guys. Donate.
Oh, I'm about to say I got your stuff already.
Oh yeah, that definitely Yes, definitely donate. Okay, y'all. Okay, and shout out to the
Donate.
apartment complex with the deal. Just shout out to them. They didn't do anything wrong. They're bounded by a contract. So when I turn the keys in, I pay that balance, pay that stuff off, clean it real good. Don't leave a page raggedy, shine it, clean it the way make sure it's clean, and then they send me the final bill, break it up in payments, and be done with it. And be done with that. And I thank God that will be the first apartment that I did not break a lease, didn't pay for. I never, praise the Lord, I never was evicted a day in my life, never had an eviction on my record. Praise God. And this is not an eviction either. So, I thank God for that. Since I become a youth, so I became more, is it physical responsible? Is that the word?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? And actually communicating and making deals like, oh, okay, and paying it off and stuff like that. So it's great. So I love it. So I do want to thank God for that. And so, but I made that decision. It was done for me in Texas. Texas was done. It was time. And Vegas is incredible. You know what I'm saying? No matter what you are physically responsible. Thank you. It was great. I love it. I love Vegas. I love the people. Meet some people I met somebody that's from Chicago. They moved here, 2 years ago, Paul? Did they say 2 years ago? Met them. We chopped it up. It was really, really good. And so I love it. We did not do this to stalk nobody. I did not do this to go after nobody. No, I did it to be great. Yes, we will be going and traveling to LA, having a good time, partying up in LA and stuff like that. But that is in the future. Like right now, it's work time. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, that's right.
This is Vegas. Vegas turned up.
2025 Wiley show. It's gonna be lit.
It's gonna be lit. So we really, and this is like again, we really, really gonna turn up. And then I just want to thank the culture. Thank you to the city. The city is amazing. I didn't talk to the guy. I should have recorded it. I wasn't even thinking. Baby, it was hot. It wasn't as hot like yesterday, but he was cleaning the bus stops. I said, "Oh, bless that man. I love that. He probably made good. I hope he get paid good money to do that." He was spraying it down. I was like, "Okay, look at this. Look at God." So I saw that today. And it's just amazing. I have so many stories about Vegas. I've only been in this city 2 weeks,
mm-hmm.
And I have so many stories. It was one lady I was at the bus, she trying to get on the bus. And now, mind you, when you had a little the walker, the one that you could put your purse, your bag in, they can sit on, them type of walkers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She wanted the bus driver to let the thing, the thing when you get on the wheelchair, the ramp. She wanted that all day. She said, "I can't lift it up." I said, "Honey, you just doing this because you just want to have the ramp down just to be difficult." But I just stood there. I could have easily walked around. I just stood. I was just amazed. She's dirty, about to just sleep on me, and just literally go tell her to let the ramp down. Then you see the same characters. One lady, obese, homeless, just sleeping her wheelchair, just knocked out on the bus. So you just see these same characters, and it just amazes me to see these characters and these people. It just really, really amazes me. There was one lady, I think she was a hooker. She had her legs open there. She just fall asleep and everything. She looked at me, but she looked like, "Oh, play, I ain't got no money." So she just went to sleep.
I don't like when they ask for money because I'm like, we're the same goddamn boat. Only thing that's different, too. You outside all the goddamn time, but don't nobody got money to be given to the homeless folks. So
I don't have it because most of those homeless people, they get checks, they get government assistance, and some of them don't even have to be on the street. They could be in a nurse home because they get Medicaid. Some of them qualify for Medicaid,
right.
So some of them qualify for Medicare. They want to be on the streets. So people need to get that through their heads. Some people want to be on the streets. They love it. They love the culture. It is an environment. Because of their mind, they have not been reprogrammed. They feel like the streets is their family, is their home. Most of it is because they've been abandoned by their real family. Trauma happened where they frozen out. They lost their husband, they lost their wife, or their child tragically got delete it, and you just stay according to the streets. You don't want to be a productive citizen no more. Your child gone, your husband gone, your mama gone, your family gone. Can you imagine? Yeah, we talking now, but what if you wake up and Lord, I don't want none of this happen. You lose your entire family. You witness it. You may snap out of it. And you say the streets are my home. I don't care. You just waiting to die. It's just
you got a point.
And so some people is that way. I'm not, and because our government don't prioritize mental health therapists, I never see people in Jack as they therapists and say, I give you a therapist. You ain't gonna never see that. They don't care. They do, they're not gonna put that much investment in it because they feel like it is a quote, a lost cause. Now, the Supreme Court, they're literally gonna make a decision that is it legal for a government, for a town, a city, a county to prevent the homeless, to penalize the homeless for sleeping on a public area, to have a tent encampment. So now the Supreme Court. Now, this is something that we all watch. And I hope the Supreme Court say that the government have a right to penalize the government have a right to penalize the homeless, because what the Supreme Court is saying, I'm not a legal expert, that the argument is cruel and unusual punishment to say, okay, while you get a fine, you go to jail because you're sleeping on a public park. But the courts have said, the appellate court have said that you can't do that if you don't have housing for the homeless. That's cruel and unusual punishment. And then somehow they worded the legal jargon like you must have 100,000 shelter beds in order to have say you can't sleep on a public bench or you can't sleep by the city hall. It's one town that it's a tent by the city hall. She cannot remove it because the court told you they prevented her for having that ordinance on the book. So she can't do it. So now it's in the Supreme Court right now. So, but we posted that on my website, watertheshow.com. We're going to get the website back up. This is why it's important for me to bring it back up now, because I talked about this months ago, but now it's in the Supreme Court hands. They're going to make a decision about the government. How do the government in America, how do America address homelessness? Can they arrest you, fine you if you want to sleep on the bus and the train? And if the Supreme Court say no, you can't do that, then if you think you haven't seen homeless people yet, it's going to be a tsunami.
So, do you think which out of the states that you have visited, which state you think holds the most homeless people?
Nevada.
Wow.
Nevada, Texas, Chicago. I didn't see much of that in Virginia because, again, I wasn't really focused in the Virginia that I was at. I didn't see the homeless people there. But as of right now, the states that I have lived, I would say Nevada is the number one. Las Vegas is the most dirty. It's dirty. It's a dirty city. I thought Baltimore was dirty. No, Las Vegas is dirty. I feel like, let's be clear, because people going to say, what about, I'm not talking about the Strip. The Strip is different. I'm talking about for the locals. I'm talking about the outside.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about.
No, not the Strip. The Strip, that's the moneymaker. It's going to wind it down. When you leave that Strip, you go to different parts you're going to see the filthiness of Nevada. It's dirty. And it's not a very sanitized place. Now, I did see it amazing how they clean up the bus stop, but Chicago is a much cleaner city than Nevada. I'm just being honest. I'm just talking about a local viewpoint that take public transit on both things. Chicago is much cleaner, but the Dallas Dart bus is much cleaner than Nevada. Nevada and CPA is the worst. But the city, the infrastructure of the city, the roads, Chicago is a much cleaner city. I mean, let's be real. They do a better job of upkeep of the city, but Nevada, no. They only care about that Strip. I just saw an article. A news where a white woman was in Las Vegas. She said, I miss the old Vegas when they had Locals Night. Locals Night is anybody that lives in the city of Las Vegas get to have a party. You get in for free before this. If you're a local, all that went away. And I wish that I would have known about that piece so they could interview me, and I would have gave my suggestion. I'm talking about one city. I'm talking about Las Vegas. Okay, correction. I'm not talking about the state of Nevada. Let me correct that. I'm talking about the city of Las Vegas. I'm talking about the city. Because when I say the state, I'm talking about the city of Las Vegas is dirty. Maryland could be a clean state, but Baltimore is dirty. It's different. Not the state of Maryland, I'm being really crystal clear here. So I'll correct me, not Nevada. So I haven't been all of that, but Las Vegas, filthy. Dirty.
Well, I knew what you was.
I want to make that perfectly clear when I'm talking. This is coming from a local. When I'm on public, I'm boots on the ground. I'm walking the ground, bitch. I'm holding bags. So you know what I'm saying. Now Henderson, I visited, is much cleaner than Las Vegas.
I love Henderson, Summerland.
Yeah, Henderson, Summerland, Sandy, all that stuff. Okay, but I'm talking about Las Vegas, filthy, dirty.
It's a street. I think it's like over there by the art district. Like it's the street, the MLK. Once you pass up Circus, and you start going deep into Las Vegas. It's dirty out there.
It's filthy. And my thing is, they got the money. They got plenty money. But my thing is, you can do better. They could do it better, and it will create more jobs. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having people to sign up for signatures who want to vote, baby, get a broom and a dustpan and some Febreze and some Fabuloso. baby, bring the sweep the streets and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just giving, but see, this is the thing, y'all. Y'all keep saying move around. That's just like you putting dirty clothes in one room, you keep cleaning, all the other rooms is filthy. I'm talking about the filthy part. They should be able to have it clean. I'm just being honest with you guys. I'm being honest. It should be clean. Every part of law. This should be the cleanest city in the world because they're getting billions by the gambling and the alcohol and entertainment sector alone. It's just like, again, because they don't prioritize cleanliness, they prioritize greed.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And that's not good. It's too hot to be smelling hot piss, hot odor. And I don't need to study. I know what it was built by. Okay, that's what it was built by. But I wasn't here when it was built. I'm here. It's already done. I'm telling you right then and there. It's still filthy and nasty. I'm still gonna tell you, I know the mob they have. It was a mobster that built a hotel that helped even create the strip. The idea came from that. Okay, we got the historical facts. Again, it's filthy. I'm still gonna be on call. You ain't gonna get me off. I know you offended, but it's filthy. Get a dust mop and some Fabuloso and sweep and clean. I may do some content and just clean up the block, clean up the street, and sweep and sanitize.
Well, that's how I feel about Texas too.
It's the same thing about Texas. It's the same thing about Texas. Dirty and all.
The roads shouldn't be messed up. We shouldn't have so many potholes and. Come on now. I shouldn't have to walk out. When I used to live in my high rise, I always used to feel, like a hit dog because you would get on there and say, you paying all that money for a high rise just to come out and see boo-boo and piss every goddamn where. You have to step over the homeless people. And I was like, I know he's not talking about me, but I feel like he's talking about me because that's the same stuff I have to go through. I moved from the high-rise living, so I don't have no more homeless people and people pissing everywhere and all that. I don't go through that no more. But you be right. You are.
It's the truth,
right.
And the difference about it is, I'm gonna say it again. This is why I got a big mouth. I'm gonna go to City Hall because what people would do again, they would try to discredit what I'm saying. This is coming from somebody. When you take the public transportation, you in public spaces, that I love to get that viewpoint. I'm considered boots on the ground, and it's hot and it's filthy, and they could do a better job. Just like when I saw him, he was cleaning up. What do they call this? I want to make sure. What do they call it? Public transit. They call it the RTC. Okay. They should have that man coming every hour of every day, cleaning and spraying, clean the windows. And one thing that I'm going to send them an email that I need you to power spray the metal things, power spray that, clean it. I need to see the buses clean, and I need to see people getting on the bus, cleaning the bus while people is on that, clean, sanitize, creating jobs. That create thousands of new jobs. It is needed. Cleanliness.
Yes, it does.
And like really clean it. I need to see people, the streets getting clean and sweep. More city workers sweeping, cleaning the streets outside of in every city. I'm talking about everything. That's creating jobs for the youth, for people in high school, creating jobs all year round, especially like you need cleanliness. If this city stay open 24/7, they need to be cleaning this city 24/7.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because if you,
I agree.
It shouldn't be just Sin City. It should be Clean City.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't care. Every part of that, they should have security and they should be cleaning the city because it's a city that never sleep. Okay, odors never sleep too if you don't control it. Bad odors. So you need to be cleaning 24/7. City clean.
Have you discussed about what they've been saying about the mosquitoes out there?
The mosquitoes. I don't know what they've been saying, like, because what I've heard is like when people move from California, it's adding more of the mosquitoes, and then they talk about all these pools and all this type of stuff. Because people that I talked to, they said they never had that problem. But I said when you get more people in city development, again, when you get people who come to it, that's what happened. But again, that's what government comes in again to do more to do more pest control. Again, this is all tying back to our government need to have a bigger role into it because again, last time I checked, someone said there is no state taxes, but last time I checked, there is an income that's coming into this state.
Oh yeah.
As income. They said, Chuck, are you speaking about last night? Let me see who said that. The odors oozing out. Okay. They said bacteria that spread like wildfire. Yes, it's about infection control, especially when you have a lot of homeless. You got to make sure, pathogen spread. You got to make sure that we keep this city clean.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You really got to. That's why I'm always taking showers. I'm taking showers because I'm a clean person. Don't let the naps confuse you. I'm not funky and musty.
No, I didn't get that from you.
No, I get to the shower. It's too hot to be funky unless you just like to be a funky person. Then you smell like doo-doo. Me and my roommate, we was at the Chinese restaurant, and this fat white man bought 2 big bags. And the funk, it looked like he just do sweet, tall type of drugs and just doodle streets, just funky. And my roommate said, I ain't want to say that.
them Caucasian people. Them Caucasians, they nasty. They don't care. They don't let they booty stay sweaty all day. They don't care. My
roommate said, ooh, he's funky. That's a funky man. It lingered in that Chinese thing.
Yeah, I would have threw up. No. It's entirely too hot for that.
It lingered. It lingered in that Chinese thing. Tasha said, I've been on the phone a while, and I be in the shower. I be in the shower. So if you got boyfriends that's insecure, I don't care. I be in the shower. We ain't on FaceTime. I be in the shower. Hey, what y'all doing? Just cleaning up, just all that, washing that off. Especially if I don't care if you could just be outside, just getting the mail. You need to shower. You in Las Vegas. That's sweat.
Oh yeah.
But I love talking about it. And again, But there is some beauty of Las Vegas. The state is beauty of it. You can make money if you have an entrepreneur mindset. You know what I'm saying? And if you have an entrepreneur mindset, you can make it. But on the other hand, but there is people but the wages, they don't pay their people nothing. I'm talking about the frontline workers, food service workers, security workers. I'm talking about the people at the bottom. They're not getting paid. They're getting paid pennies. I'm reading
Right.
baby. It's you getting paid pennies, and that's a disaster. But they do it that way. But again, I'm just giving my thoughts as a local. And then if anybody want to challenge me, you can call and give your local story. This is the wildly local story of my experience in Las Vegas. I haven't experienced being high in Las Vegas on marijuana. On marijuana, let the record say I said on marijuana. Okay, I haven't experienced. I got to check with my roommate, see if I'm even allowed to do it in his place. I don't know if it's against the rules because everything is a little sketchy. With Vegas and the rules and HOAs and the da 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 da. If he say you can, then I'm gonna be rolling it up on station here. And can we smoke on Twitch, or they don't allow you to smoke weed on Twitch? I know on Big O you can't smoke. You gotta smoke off camera.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have that one.
They said Iraq, the temperature was 140. I was sweating in places I didn't know I had. Yeah, but the thing about it is being in this environment. Again, it's keeping my weight down. I didn't sit here and gain no 800 pounds. I'm keeping it down for all that type of stuff. Okay, you can. Thank you, pretty, and definitely do that because it's. I'm not doing this to be popular. I'm doing it because, bitch, I want to be high on marijuana, cannabis. Let the record show cannabis. Okay. I like that feeling of eat some edibles and then you go outside. Then I want to be on the. Okay, this is a joke. Okay, I'm not even gonna say that joke. I was about to say, Paul, I want to be on the rock sleep. So the rock I'm talking about is Dwayne the Rock Johnson. So because you got to be careful with your words. Okay, thank you. I want to be so high. I'm in the constant medium. What the top hold the MGM having a whole freak out with consenting adults. Everybody is consenting, but it's a freak off with wealth. And I did so good in the freak off. I didn't bust and did so good. They gave me $80 million. Like the venture capital just fund my future because I gave them so much good loving in the freak off. I did the best freak off. I gave him.
Well, Wiley, you need somebody. If you ever need someone to take one for the team for $80 million,
right? You know what I'm saying. So I gotta be clear because
I'll take it there. I'll take it left. I'll take it right.
I take it everywhere. Give me the whole busload. Because you got somebody the venture capitalists. Somebody says there's trillions of dollars in this room, and they have people that be funding people's dreams, but. I don't want you to fund my dream, and I want you to be a unicorn. You fund my dream because you just want to do it. You got money, you just want to give it, help people. It turns you on when you change their life. They used to be dirty and homeless, and they want to be. I don't want you to be investing in my dreams and you steal my idea like you did them two black men that owned that movie pass. Bitch, they stole their company, got them off the board, and took over and ran their company in the ground. So I got to be careful because there's power in your tongue. I want you just get turned on seeing Wiley. Oh, he's struggling so bad. I want to invest in Wiley just to see his come up. That turns me on. Yes, I'm talking about you. You don't want nothing from me. You just want to just be. You get turned on by my success and you help that. Ooh, I'm looking for you, Ben Asfat. Ben Asfat or Ben Boozle. Who on Amazon? Ben Asfat, Ben Boozle.
What? Who the owner of Amazon?
Yeah, who the owner has an acrobat, bamboozle? Who? What the people name?
Let me see.
What the man name of Amazon? Bamboozle? What is his name?
Jeff Bezos.
Oh, Jeff Bezos.
What? Where he on Amazon? Where did he? What?
Jeff Bezos, baby, give me that.
He looked like an AI robot.
Man, please, baby. Okay.
Oh, let me stop talking about him because he could be listening. My bad. You look
okay,
good,
yeah. Give me a Jeff Bezos. So I really do love you all.
Oh, but you know what? He just owns. Jeff only owns 9%. Andy Jassy, he is the owner of Amazon. He over Apple, Microsoft. He's like the head honcho man. He born January 13, 1968. He is still living. His name is Andy J as in Jack, A double S as in Sam, Y, Jassy.
Wow. And he owns.
Yeah, he's a head man.
I don't blame him. Whoever he owns, baby, give it to me.
And yeah, that Jeff, he only owns like 9% of Amazon.
Baby, give me the 9. Baby, you don't have to give me the 99.5. Baby, give me the 9%.
Andy, he worth about $29.2 million.
How much?
He's not. No, he's not worth that. That's his base. His base pay is $29.2 million.
So give me the base. I take the base. They said, no, Wiley, you need the ex-wife. She the one that don't. Give me the ex-wife. Baby, go back. Okay. But I love you all dearly. I'm about to go eat. I'm going to put some chicken in the air fryer. Definitely going to put some chicken in the air fryer. And this will be my first chicken meal in the air fryer in Las Vegas. I'm going to use my roommate air fryer.
What you been eating, Wiley?
I had ordered some nasty pizza in Las Vegas. Disgusting. Both days were disgusting. I stopped doing it.
Yeah, they don't got good pizza out there.
That was disgusting. What else did I eat? The Chinese food from 1 to 10. I give the Chinese rice a 6. Maybe 5, 6 is better.
You gotta go to. Have you been to You Buy We Fry yet?
No, I haven't been there. And then somebody said New York Chinese place, New York, or New York something.
Go to You Buy We Fry. It's a little. I mean, it's a little hood spot, but they got some really good food there. It's like cheap. They'll cook it right in front of you.
Oh, okay. Will you send it to me?
I'm gonna send it to you. It's a little hood spot,
I don't mind the hood.
Okay. It's a little hood. But yeah, I'm gonna send it to you.
Send it to me. I'll go there. They said, why are you in the dark, sir? Well, I'm in the dark because I actually like the aesthetics, the cuteness of having that, and you see that brown. Well, I'm dark myself, so it would work if I was much lighter. But I like it. I don't feel like it, to have light on. What you gonna look at my plain walls and my air mattress? That's what y'all saying. Wiley's sleeping on the air mattress. Okay. But when I get my bed and you see this nice headboard that I'm gonna get and all that, I want you to keep that same energy. But right now you can make this you on the air mattress. Great. Baby, as long as it's in there and I'm on it and I'm sleeping good, I'd rather be in an air mattress than be sleeping on some rocks with the crackheads.
Amen.
Say amen or ouch. Come on.
Amen.
So stop trying to criticize, baby. This is way more comfortable on them hot rocks. Like, come on now.
Mm-hmm.
They say, is it good or not? No one cares if it's in the hood. They say it's good. The green screen.
It's good. I'm telling y'all, it's good.
It doesn't matter because they was like, this the hood. If you, and I'm not talking about, because when if you could survive Chicago hood, okay, you could survive anything in America. When I was on the bus last week, when this Mexican pulled out a 357, and it turned me on. A 357, because he was fighting this black man, and the couple was beating him up, and he pulled out on the bus. I just sat down there, and I was amazed. I was like, kind of turned on, like, oh, okay. I wasn't scared because you are a product of your environment. You seen all the action. I'm like, are you? And I was like, man, are you through? So we can go. And then the black people got off. He finally got some sense to leave, and he kept walking. And then the bus driver, she white. Do anybody? I didn't even know they had I never had a bus driver talk on the phone before. or on the intercom on the bus. That was the first time ever. Do anybody need medical care? No, keep driving. And then some told me, because I was on the wrong bus. I think I was on the wrong bus. Yeah, I thought I was on the wrong bus, but I wasn't, because both buses were going to the same destination. Anyway, so some told me to get off the bus. So I got off the bus, and then when I went, I got to my stop to get on another bus, I saw him sitting down right there. I still was turned on. I'm like, can I rat your face? Oh, that turned me on. Ooh, I love me a Mexican burrito thug. Like, girl, fix me a Mexican rice. Mexican corn with some mayonnaise and some paprika, and and be a thug. I love it. It turned me on. It really did. It did turn me on. I sat right there. I'm just looking. What the good dude do me like? Oh my gosh, I'm so baby. We ain't white. It wasn't nobody white Karen on there. We all used to growing up in the jungle. None of us got on the bus. We were just waiting for them getting done, so we can keep driving. They said they have some of the best in the world out here. There's this piece of places here. I'm gonna follow Natasha. It's just that I went to Uber Eats because I don't know. I was hungry there. It wasn't no time to look at Yelp reviews or Google reviews. I had to literally find and feed my face.
I ain't never ate pizza out there in Vegas. No.
Yeah, it was
I don't
disgusting.
think they're
Nothing
not
came close to
now.
my Italian Fiesta in Chicago. There's no pizza I've tried yet that beat that pizza.
Yeah, Vegas don't make good pizza.
Okay. They said, what the hell? They said paprika is shit. Oh, I thought it was paprika. they said
Let Wiley see his food how he want to see it.
I know I don't eat that back there, stuff like that. First of all, I'm not doing that. Flying around. Absolutely not. I don't know if you could. I never ate that. I just saw it with my cousin who used to love it because they come in the hood and all that. And I thought the rest stuff was paprika. I never ate that stuff. That's not me. Like if I order a taco, it's gonna be chicken in a shell or wrapped. I don't want no cheese. I just want the chicken wrapped, and that's it. If I get a steak taco, I don't want no guacamole sauce, none of that. Just give me all the steak you can give me, put in the shell, wrap it around, and I'm gonna eat it. No extra stuff, just nice steak. That's how I order my stuff. I am not a saucy. That is like a turn off. Like if a woman, if she eat like saucy, like everything just saucy type eater, I would have to like let her eat by herself on one of the wing of the house. I don't want to see her food. I don't want to see it. Mm-hmm. I don't like sloppy eaters. I'm a plain eater.
Yeah.
That's me. I'm a plain. Yeah, I don't like all that loaded French fries. Get that out my face.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
I don't
like my food wet.
I don't like it soggy, loaded French fries. They just be eating it. I don't like that. Now, baby back ribs and me and Babe. Now it's kind of weird. If you got baby back ribs, okay, you got a little bit. I'm down with that. I'm okay with that because that's supposed to be a little sloppy. Going all that, and please, if you African, all that stinking food that y'all get, and y'all be warming. I don't want it. That smell. I leave anytime I see it. I get up. I don't care what break room I work. I'm done with my break. I ain't even hungry no more. I'll go eat my food outside. I cannot stand that stench of that. Mm-hmm. It stinks up. It's like you can smell it when they get done eating. It lingers. Baby, I get up, even I be so ugh. I love my people from the motherland, but the food you can keep that stinky food. It pumps up. It just.
Nah, you can't just say that because what about the Indian food?
And I never had work a lot of Indian coworkers, so I'm talking about my nostrils, who I work
Yeah,
with in the church.
Indian food
When I
stinks
smell
too. Smell like
that
feet.
in my 50 years of working, baby, no, I get up. I could be in a deep conversation, laugh with my good girlfriend. I get my bag, I get my purse, and I'm out of there. You know that whole gift that they said of Viola Davis, when she grabbed her purse and she give just I do that. I'm out of it. I do not deal with that type of food. I cannot. Now, you can really, this one you know Wiley's in love with a woman or with a woman, right? I see that. And she changed the way I eat and adding me and introducing me to new things, and I love it. Not that I gotta force to eat the nasty shit just because I want to fuck. Oh, this shit tastes good. Just to let her know. But she introduced something nice, and I love it. Like that is, I can't wait for that. Like to experience that type of love. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, I do want to experience love with a woman, and I want to experience love with a man. I want to see which one hold more straight. I want to experience that. Yeah, I want to experience that. I want to be able to be like, man, who I'm going to marry, a man or a woman? I want to be able to, have that thought process. Like right now.
But do you think that you'll be able to live in have a poly marriage?
Of course, I'll be able to have a poly. Oh, absolutely.
With your wife and husband?
Oh, hell yes. With a cherry on top, I will have a polyester marriage in a second. Oh, yes. I'm not against that. Hell yes.
So, what would be their duties?
Their duties is to play their role. The woman to play her role, and the man to play his role. Oh, absolutely. Mm-hmm. And it's that would be so entertaining, though. Ooh.
Would you want both of them to stand up when you walk in the room?
Yeah, they will stand up, especially if I'm the breadwinner and I'm bringing in the bread. Oh, they will stand and serve me. Oh, absolutely. Both of them will stand. And after they get through standing, baby, we turn off the lights and light a candle. Baby, we ain't gonna worry about getting no light, no candle. Because when you light it, you'll be doing all that shit. Oh, let me make sure the candle divide right. Baby, listen. When I'm ready, when Big Daddy hit the door, drop the draws. Come on.
So would you if you was to get in a poly relationship like that, would you like sleep with both of them all at the same time?
Same time, yeah. And then sometimes separately and sometimes together. Yeah. I saw that in the Tubi. Speaking about it, Tubi. It was a movie on Tubi where the black woman wanted to get. It was a series. It just came on Tubi. She wanted to get a house, and the man. It's like, oh, Bernice, doesn't say the lady name, Bernice. And they started screwing, like the wife fell in love with the realtor, and the realtor fell in love with the man, and then she was busted wide open with the wife, and it got toxic. I said, that's what I want. Player, and it turned me on, especially when they did the love scene, the private jet, when he took the side piece on the jet. Baby, he threw them cheeks up. And then she said it was the best I've ever had. I'm like, yes, I love the ratchet stuff of Tubi. I wish it was black owned, but I ain't thinking about being.
Tubi not black owned?
No, Tubi ain't black owned, baby. That's owned by the white folks.
What?
Yeah, that ain't black owned. That's owned by Gummies and Claudia Feet Boss. They own that.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said told us
They
that was
own
on
that.
game.
Baby, when I watch that, I can't even wait till they come back with P Valley instead of that documentary, baby. I cannot wait. I still get turned on about it. Yeah, and I gotta get some more Vaseline because I brought my travel pack Vaseline and ain't no more in here. I can literally it's so clear in here. So I gotta remind myself to go to the store. And sometimes you gotta be careful going to because I'll be kind of shy going to the store buying a big thing of Vaseline. People look at it, they already know what I'm gonna do with it.
No, you could be trying to moisturize your beard.
Baby, they already know, baby, when they look at me and they see that thing swinging, they know, hey, yeah, only thing that's gonna get moisturized is yeah. Yeah, no, they already know why I got that for.
That is funny. That's hilarious.
They gonna be like, hell, what you got that for?
What? You could just act like you on the phone with somebody. You
No,
you
I
said
kind
get
of
the
like,
Vaseline.
yeah, but I still get it. Like, it is what it is. I still get it because I definitely got to have it. Absolutely. I got to get it in. And one thing I love when I have like the place to myself when I'm in my mode and just doing it,
Mm-hmm.
definitely. I cannot wait. I would do it with a human. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of just being by myself. I haven't been in an environment yet for it. And I'm kind of like, that's why I want to get that out of my system. I don't want to be wealthy and then I'm getting up to wait, that can happen too. Okay. Sign the NDA and it's
Mm-hmm.
okay and all of that. But no, I feel like I love it. I just love, I'm not addicted to it because when you're addicted to it, you have to watch it every day. So people keep saying they're addicted to something. I can't be addicted to it because I don't watch it every day. When you're addicted,
Yeah.
you're doing it every single. There is no breaks.
Every day, it's like something that if you don't do, it's like
It messes up your attitude.
You'll go into withdrawals. You're gonna
Yeah, like I don't. It's that I like to do it for fun. Like I was when I'm in the mall, blah 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 blah. It's great. Speaking about even Brandon Carson, I gotta give you a big one, Brandon Carson. This is like I got 3 more days in your OnlyFans because it was like a special you have for $199, $299. I always get it when y'all get them little specials for 30 days for $4.99 and for $4.99. So I saw something. I'm like, oh my gosh, I got one criticism, Brandon Carson. If you see this, y'all send it to Brandon Carson Instagram. Is that the black dude you was getting it on with, the chemistry wasn't there. He could not act. It wasn't great at all. But your Rico Puig situation was the best. And then when you turned around, then when you oiled up your cheeks and stuff, you saw that brown, I was like, that's amazing. That was a masterpiece. The chemistry, I felt even if you are acting, you made me believe that you were into the scene. And that's why a lot of these OnlyFans girls are not superstars because they don't know how to act. They don't know how to be the character. You are to do your job so people can fantasize you and all that. So, yeah, shout out to you, Brandon Carson. Okay. The people, the queens in the bushes, they know who I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But I do it because that's what I like to watch. And I love, like, we're not even going to get into the female stuff. Like the one I met at LA Fitness, like, we good, but I still want it. But I'm respectful. I'm not going to over, because women don't like that when you overdo. Women respect you being a man, a boss, and you're not thirsty. I'm talking about, because it's different type of woman do. I'm talking about this woman I'm describing, she's a woman, right? She have a, she's a single parent. So they don't like thirstiness. Like she demand that you come there with some sense, and them the woman, I love it. That's a turn on. Woo. I love it. Like I play my role. Like, hey sus, hey queen, good morning. Bro, I respond to the I mean, my baby. See, I don't promote the women. Like, I want that to be a secret, and I'm glad I never did. So even if I am screwing a woman, you would never know it because I keep that very secretive. I do that on purpose because I don't even post women that I do be connected. That I be responding to their stories. I don't even post them on my page. I do that on purpose because it will trigger a reaction. You like the men, blah, blah, blah. But I will never put the women on. So you will never know. I talked about Chicago, babe, but you never seen like her photos, her pictures, and blah, blah. I just talked about the aspect.
And you know what? I just noticed that.
Yeah, you don't never see
Don't
me
do that.
with photos with. I do that on purpose. Like you saw my childhood friend Ariana. I posted her on there, and y'all dragged her, but I really truly had a crush on her. But y'all never went to her platform or went to her Facebook. Hey, you know who Wiley is? Like I'm still attracted to that because she is a little baby. I remember when I met her at Chicago Minister Academy. We both sophomore. No, freshman. She's in my class. And I said, ooh, I still love her now because she just got something that I like. But that was the only one. And then when I posted her on there, you dragged her. Oh, he trolling over because y'all don't think I'm attracted to women. You must be real stupid.
Wiley, you are attractive.
Oh,
You know,
no,
you
I'm talking about
fix your
most.
hair.
No, what I said was, I know I'm attracted. I
I'm
said they
about to
think
say, you
I'm
get
not
your hair cut,
attracted
get
to.
your beard lined up.
Oh yeah, no, they said
Look at
what I said was people think that I'm not attracted to women. They believe it. I'm like, that's sad.
Oh,
I've met, come on now. I'm like,
no.
there's no way in the world. How could you not be attracted to women? I can't not. It's the most beautiful thing, especially when women can give life and even women. It's just something about women like it's just it's oh my god, it's amazing. And speaking about the voice, Tasha, I love being in Vegas. It made my voice deeper when I'm on the phone, when I'm off the camera. Oh, you hit, oh baby, is this Wiley? Damn, your voice deep. I love it. They take away that runny nose, but baby, keep that deep voice, baby. I love that voice, especially in the morning time, man. On some days, that voice just hitting. So if it could just stay like that in my beard, oh gosh, yes, I love it. I love it
Wiley, you is a mess.
because I'm telling when that voice deep, because women love deep voice. Like I know what one quality of because gay men love it. I love it when you smell good, when you look good. For women, and because I be around women a lot, tall men smell good. You can dress and be fit correctly, and you fit you know how to wear your coat. Women love that. Not you just.
But you know what? Let me tell you this, Wiley.
Women love that.
Women, you as quiet as it's kept, ain't nobody gonna admit it out loud. But you also got to realize, what type of women fan base you have too,
That's true.
But as quiet as it's kept, a lot of women would date you, Wiley.
Of course they would.
You done already said, I will be the breadwinner.
I will be the bread, of course.
You know how many black women would love to sit their ass at home while they men work and all they got to do is
a lot of them would. A lot of them
Come
would.
on.
And it's that type of way. And the thing is, I haven't been in the environment to even get that energy to date and stuff like that. I haven't been in those environments. So, you know what I'm saying? Which is great because, again, I want to be the breadwinner. And if she wants to work, great. Who don't want to households and we both travel, we both get to go and travel the world, or we both own our own restaurant or something like that, or we both own our own company. We both have what we have. I'm okay with that, but I'm damn sure okay with if I do all the work and we travel and blah, blah, blah. I'm okay with that too. But it's up to that woman decision to what decision she want to make. And I think every man should be able to to make that decision for that, to allow that, create that atmosphere for that woman to be comfortable and vulnerable to make that decision. Like, hey, because some women have no choice, and then you have some women, because I've learned this from Shirley Chisholm, that was ambition, that wanted to do politics, that wanted to get involved in her community, the teacher and all of that. She got into the political realm. And black men, when she would knock on their doors, well, you don't need to be doing out here, sister, getting signature in the cold. Why don't you go home with your husband? What your husband think about this? Go on and cook your man some food. You understand what I'm saying? It kind of messed up her relationship because she was unequally yoked with a man that did not like all that Shirley Chisholm stuff. So when the man that she did marry, correct from or wrong, historians in the chat, she married somebody that was aligned with her interests. and she was aligned with his issue on a political realm. Like he was most around working her campaign around, so they connect more. And I think she was married to that man till he died or till she died or something. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, producers, about that, but I believe I'm right. So my point is, you have to get somebody that is equally yoked. So you may have some women that, and they exist throughout history, that inspired to do what they want to do and to work and be successful and trace their careers. But then you have women that love to be at home, because when you're at home, I think the wording needs to change. I'm an at-home mom. No, you are still an entrepreneur, because running a house is running a company. You got a scheduler, blah, blah, blah. So I just think when they say at-home mom, like she just at home with her feet up. No, if you have children, if you don't have children, you still got day-to-day operation. If you got children, baby, your schedule is big. You really are multitask, because you got to do this, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you know what I'm saying? So I just feel like we don't give the women that do stay at home do their credit, that just do what they contribute to the structure, because they contribute a lot. They have the schedule. They're there. They're in the stands. They're supporting their children. They're there in a crisis. They're there when they're getting bullied. They're there when they're being the bully. And they being there, they got to neutralize, you know what I'm saying? They got to be there support. They got to be able to say, oh, you know, your father, while he had to go and do this, they have to be there and take that son crown. I wish my daddy would not. So mothers go through so much. And also my fathers, that single fathers, that stay at home fathers, that wife make money, they're at home, they take on the same thing as well. Of course, they get a little bit more privileged, because that's kind of sexy and attractive to see a man being a stay-at-home dad or being a single father. That's so attractive. Oh, look at him getting his kids up for school, cooking them breakfast. Bitch, women been doing that for centuries. But that's not as visible seeing a man do that, especially when a black man. It triggers something. I will never forget. Before I moved to Vegas, maybe a week before I left, I was on the bus 2 before I left. I was job hunting. And this black man had a baby on his the strap. You know how you had a baby in the little strap thing? Then he had for the school, and he had one in the stroller, and he had one in the little strap thing, right? I don't know. He looked like a single dad. I'm gonna just say he was a single dad. And then he was going, they was getting on the bus to go take him to school. I prayed for like internal prayer, and I'm gonna pray for him again. Lord, bless that man. Because I said, wow. And I didn't want to record it, because it should have been recorded and let it go viral, so people can see that there are single black fathers. Or it could be the wife is working, a car breakdown, and he's still doing it right then and there. But they need to see that there are men, black men, that are active in the household. So, whoa, Lord, I saw that, and I was like, oh my gosh, yes, I love it. It is amazing. But when I saw that, so I love taking a bus, because you can see the stories, you see the people, and you see so many stories. And when people take the bus, don't think people take the bus, they broke, ain't got no money. If you believe that, I got a bridge in Baltimore. You don't know what a person got in their account. It ain't like you know what I'm saying? So I just feel like, culturally speaking, in America, we have to reword our culture, because there's nothing wrong with going. If you want to go on a date, hey, babe, we're going to take the train and go on a date. Go do it. Because there's many other places of the world where you get on the train, and there's their form of public transit. That's how they get around the country in Europe and etc. I just think that we must stop allowing outside forces to influence you. If you cool with it, and your man cool with it, your girl, your baby, don't afterward. And everything, let's say this though, everything ain't meant for social media. Don't put something out on social media and then be shocked when you get a reaction. That's between you and your man. Your man take you out on a date and y'all on the bus together. Why put that on social media? And then you offended, or you put it on social media and then you going off in the comments, because there will be a reaction. Maybe because I'm coming from privilege of, I know how the social media game work when it comes to reaction, but I would never post it because I already know they're going to try to drag. This ain't meant for that, baby. Let's take our own recording. It ain't meant for social media. It's meant for me to record it, and we as a family talk about, hey, I met mom, and you get what I'm saying? It's not meant for public consumption. Because once you give it to the public, you can never make it private again. It's the public.
Yeah, they're gonna always have something to say.
They're gonna always have something to say, and it's gonna add, and they're gonna and never invite the public. That's why I'm against, and I'm gonna say this, I'm against couples channels, because what it does is that you're inviting the public in your bedroom. Never do that. There's too many people in the public, and they're powerful, and it will destroy that relationship. And so that's why you keep that private. It's not the wrong, you gotta love her, but stop making that the kind. I would never make that. If I do have, it's all staged and it's a financial gain. We you know what I'm saying? Because I want that to be. When I turn this camera off, I want someone as especially my partner, whoever. I want to see Marquise. I don't want to keep hearing Wiley and this show. There's nothing wrong every blue moon, but if it's like every day, that's a turn off. Like if we together, you always get something. Whoa, something on YouTube. Like let's talk about something else other than YouTube.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? That's just, like I want to know about your day. Of your day. Like I don't want to keep talking about. I'm a man. It's different with women. Y'all can go through something on y'all job, and y'all can talk about it all day, every day. I talk about it on the show every blue moon. But I don't talk about my day at work all day, every day. It's the job. Of course, you're gonna have drama, but I'm done with it. But women is different because it's just different with women. It's different. Women is not a man. Thank you. So I'll have to listen to her day and let her vent. And shout out to a sister that I talked to. And this sister told me, said, Wiley, let me vent. Don't interrupt me. Let me vent. I thank that sister for doing that. And I passed that test. I let that sister vent. I love that because women need a man to listen. And also men, we need to be in a safe space where we could be vulnerable and be able to vent to our women. Amen. So we need that too, and make that a safe space, because that is so beautiful when a woman don't judge a man when he's vulnerable, especially I'm talking about a black man. He vulnerable and you don't judge him and you don't use that to criticize. Neither party use that. That's a powerful relationship. Because that's when you really know your man. Some people never really seen their man vulnerable. That's sad. You don't know what your man really think about and what he's really going through. If he can't share that ain't no real, true, authentic, truthful relationship. Because he got to be, if he can't really, some of y'all ain't gonna last, you gotta be able to talk to your partner. Like if we, say for instance, we together. If I can't tell you about what I'm going through, it's something wrong. I'm gonna have to do you know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, babe, let's go to count. Because I should be able to tell you everything. You should be able to tell me everything, correct? That should be a safe space.
Communication is important in a relationship.
Absolutely. That should be a safe space where we could just talk about our issue. And let's just say, God forbid, we divorce. We never diss each other publicly or nothing. We don't do it publicly. Now we could talk our ish behind the scenes. That's behind closed doors, okay? But it's never, the public will never know it. That's what is needed. So I would love that. And you know what I'm saying? It's communication, like what we doing right now, being on the phone, talk. Back in the day, you ain't know you really like a person till you be on the phone all day talking. This generation, they don't know what the F it is to be on the phone all day talking. They don't know that. And I love that, communicating on the phone. I love that. Because that's how you get to know a person. I don't want to and it's nothing wrong. I love FaceTime. That's even better. But we can't do the FaceTime. Hey, baby, let's talk on the phone. But we don't have to talk about all day, every day. You ain't got to do that. But, if you love that as you, I don't want to be on the phone with you all day, every day. Because some days I don't like to talk.
Yeah. I think that's one of my problems in the with me trying to get back out in the dating scene. They always want to talk every day and for hours, and some days I just don't feel like talking.
But that's what I love when you date your friend, a person that really know you. That, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to. That's why you really have to really know the person and feed energy. Like, oh, okay. Like, shout out to Leo the Lioness. We was in Vegas. We was in Vegas one year, and they was all in my hotel room. And she felt like, okay, Wiley don't want us here. But I didn't say that, but she felt my energy. That's the type of wife I need. That can feed the energy. She got that. She got to be out the room, They was eating up my edibles, not Leo the Lion. They were eating up my edibles, my brownies ate up. And I'm like, okay, I'm being nice. She felt my energy. And Leo the Lioness said to me, quote, you ain't had to say nothing, Riley. I felt your energy, right? And I went, I'm like, oh, okay. So, but that's what I'm talking. But that's what your partner, your wife should know. Like what she did is what a true wife and a true husband. You should know your wife personality. Oh, y'all get out of here. Like if the kid's doing too much, you should know when mama need a break. You should be so in tune with your wife that you know, okay, you need to get the kids out the house and let her have a mommy day. There was a scene in I don't know, y'all gonna give me all this. We'll talk. I could just talk out, but it was a movie scene or a show scene. He said, "Oh, you cheat on me?" She said, "I'm not cheating on you. I just wanted a bottle of wine. I just want to go to a hotel. I just want a day for me, not around the kids, not about this." And I said, that's a powerful scene. Because women, when the last time, and I'm about to tear up because I'm tearing up for a single woman. When the last time you had a woman's day, just a you day for the weekend? You ain't got to worry about no kids, scheduling, baby daddy drama. You able to just focus on you being a woman, eating ice cream. Hell, going to Barnes and Noble, reading a damn book, but not worried about, put that down. What you say? Mama, if you said, hold on, Wiley. What? Like women, every parent need to have a day to remind them that they're an adult.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Every, and I pray that women get to experience that. And I feel bad when women don't get to experience that moment to just go eat ice cream and don't have to worry about kids, just really just living their life. Like for a moment, just to have that, you know what I'm saying, a Wednesday, a weekend, a week, you could just, I pray. I really, really pray. And shout out to a sister shared to me, my coworker said to me, I said, well, how would I know if I had no kids, I'm a single man? What about the daycare? She said, when you in the situation, the thoughts will come to you. You will do the research when you're in the situation. And what she mean is you're not in that situation, so that energy is not drawn to you of how you can do it if you is a single parent. You understand what I'm saying? I understood what she was saying.
Yeah.
I was like, I never thought of that. I learned something new. I'm like, you're right. And the energy is just like really, really good. That's what's good to talk to people. I love, even when you at work, talk to people, not being ignorant. It's because who go to work? Well, some people do it. I ain't talking to nobody. You have to have what they call small talk, if that makes sense. Like you ain't in people's personal business. You just having small talk. Oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. I don't get too messy because some people, I don't care what job you work at, they talk too much of a business. I just have talk. I don't need to be knowing, he stretched out my yoni. That's just too much. He don't know how to eat it right. I was at one job. They said, hold on, Marquise is up here. He on it. Because you can just feel my energy. I don't want to hear all that about how he ate your box. He don't eat it right. And I'm going to tell people this. Y'all, if you keep saying that, you got to stop doing that. Because if a person turn that in, you can get a harassment thing. You got to be careful having those conversations. You're trending on, you just stop having those conversations. But women, because I work with majority of women, baby, you talk about man talk freaky, baby, not like women, baby, when women be up in blah, 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 and I be like a fly on the wall. I just be sitting at the desk.
Well, that's a proven fact. When you read adult novels, you really don't, most of the authors that people
is women.
buy is women. Like,
baby, they be just talking. They get to talking.
The adult one was Sister Soldier, coldest winter ever.
Yes, I'd be like, okay, I'm here.
Who else? I remember reading a Superhead book, and I was like, I think I was in high school reading her book.
And I'm not
Soldier books in middle school.
I'm not hating. but there's a time and a place for it. I'm
Yeah.
overly cautious because I am a media personality. I just recently did a video that got 100,000 views. I believe it's on Facebook right now. We just did that video 2-3 days ago. I believe it's at 100K, if not close to it. So when I go to any workplace, I work. I do not bring my online persona to the workplace. Like telling everybody that I'm an online persona, doing breaking news. I'm here. I don't do that. Now, if you just so happen to stumble upon it, okay. Even when you stumble upon it, I'm still not gonna feed that ego. I'm going to change the subject. Oh well, I'm gonna talk over it, and you're gonna get the signal. You intelligent. I'm not gonna go down that road. Now, if you meet me on the strip, if you meet me, even if you meet me on the strip, unless you come to the show, I don't know. But in the workplace, I know for a fact it's work. Now, if you meet me outside of work, that's a different type of conversation. But at work, no. At work,
yeah, I would hope people wouldn't. Well, it'd be people
at work, no, because
that
again,
don't know how to
I've
code
learned
switch.
that early
Yeah, the
on
people
because
at your job ain't your damn friends.
they are not your friends, and I understand that. I've learned that because I'm 33. I told somebody today I was 34. I'm 33. Good God, I think so. 33. So you get some maturity. So I don't become like, oh, this is my friend, this is my friend, this is my friend. We hanging out, we going to the club. Hey, I don't do that. Now, if you just so happen to see me in the club, I do that. You know what I'm saying? We hang. Hey. I'm not gonna turn against you, but when we at the workplace, it's the workplace. You know, is at the workplace. That's why it's not good to sleep with coworkers because it gets messy, especially when it's a man and a woman screwing. Not so much when a man and a man screwing. I have not seen that drama spill out from my experience of working as much as I've seen a man and a woman go at it at the workplace. I've rarely seen it too gay because of the gay culture itself. It's still a secretive, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're dealing with that type of gay where we gay, but we're not overly gay. Like we're not doing too much, but you know I'm gay because you watch my social media. It was one coworker said, "Oh, well, I know you don't like women. You like me," because they be stalking my social media. Like they'll see my name in a schedule book and go to my social media and stalk it, and they'll say different stuff. But they know not to bring that to me because why? I'm a man of integrity. You would get a rebuke. Don't bring no foolishness that ain't got nothing to do with work on my social media. Don't even bring it to me. You would get a rebuke. And I said, I'm gonna repent for your. I'm gonna tell God to please forgive you for that foolish thought you presented to me, because I don't play when it comes to like mixing professional life where you bring in personal stuff. I don't play stuff like that. I don't even get involved. And shout out to people that do good training. It was a brother, he did a great training. He said, even if you're friends in the workplace and you clock out and then you do something at the workplace, y'all fall out at work or something happened, disagreement, and then you cuss the person out once you clock out. And if it gets back to my attention across my desk, you can get in trouble for that because you're still using. So you got to be, and that was a great training. So what he's saying is, even though it didn't happen on company grounds, you still cussing this person out, using company stuff. Yeah, I'm a pull. You can't do that. You can't. That's why you got to be careful. Working with friends, you fall out. You get other coworkers. It gets very messy, especially when you're working around seniors. And let me tell you why. Because seniors don't have a lot of drama going on in their personal life other than like their health and blah, blah, blah. There's not like they're at home, right? They going out. They got a lot of adventures day. So whatever within them four walls, that's their world. And they will hold on to that until the end of time. So any piece of gossip they hear, it travels like wildfire. And that's why it's not important, it's not good to get close with that and tell your personal business because everybody gonna know your business.
Right.
That's not good. But people ain't trying to hear. They still tell their personal business. It was a brother that told he was telling the resident at a place I worked at years ago. Yeah, my boyfriend, he don't treat me right. He don't F me right. And I was like, man, why are you talking to the resident about your personal life? Don't do that. Like, cause I felt I was offended. I'm like, you telling this woman, now mind you, you telling this woman that we doing patient care on about how the man ain't effing you right.
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't never
It's just like things that people do. It's just like, I don't understand that. I don't understand. I even have to stop calling residents. What did I call her? Thank you, Mama. I stopped doing once. Once one resident told me, "I am not your mama. Don't call me mama." And then I said, "Oh, thank you, Mama. See, I thought you had some sense." So no. I just call you by your president. I don't even say the mama thing and stuff like that because you live in CNA school. They tell you don't even call people mama and daddy. What up, pops? What up, old timer? I don't like using that because some elderly people is offended by that word. What up, old timer? That's an offensive word to some elderly people.
What, for real?
Yeah, something they get offended by that. So it's best not to even try to get all on the street or just call them, yes, sir. Just my name is blah blah blah. You honor what their name is. Because some people don't even like ma'am. They feel like they make them feel old. So call me such and such. So you call them such and such. So yeah. You learn that. And a lot of stuff that I'm teaching now is like you learn through experience. You get through life. But some people don't give a damn. They still do all that. What up, old time? What up, baby daddy? They do all that stuff. Oh, that's cringy. Ugh. You want to be my baby daddy? To residents that got dementia. Like, it's just the stuff that I'm saying, I cannot, and I call them the most ratchet, ghetto, out this world. I could just go, I'm about to close because it's not on one here, but baby, y'all be good. Y'all be good. Y'all be good. Wow, this trifling. And don't even believe I have no attraction to my coworker. She just a friend. Yes. They said, Tasha, hold on, let me speak that. They said, Terry girl, that's what happened to me. Her met the girl at work, moved out of our, he met the girl at work. Yeah, that's how it be. That's how it be because when you working, you gotta say, especially if you work a lot of hours, you're around that person more. A lot of times people think like they like to work for the overtime. They like to work because they got a work wife. I don't know if y'all ever heard of that term. This is my work husband. That's an attraction. And sometimes that start off as innocent turns into a romantic thing. It's like a chemistry.
Oh yeah, that happened to me before.
Yeah, you get that. Oh, this is my work wife. This is my work. And it happened. I didn't even use the word work. I really liked her. She really liked me. And but it could turn into, but anyway, it was amazing. But that it started off like that. This is my work because it's chemistry. You're building chemistry. Especially when you talk about the nigga, how he treating you at home. Oh, you bring it to your work.
See, we was all working at the same. We was all working at the same place.
See,
I don't know how it happened, but it's just it'd be like that sometimes.
It's natural. It's normal because where you are, you can't control human emotion. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it can become
being all nice, bringing you coffee, or
bringing you coffee, bringing you lunch,
or McDonald's breakfast,
bring you McDonald's. Like,
nice.
hey, Wiley, what you want to eat today? You want donuts? Blah, blah, blah. And then you bring in coffee, and then this is where y'all really are connected. You already know her favorite meal. Now she wants the 6-piece with lemon pepper, blah, blah. You already know her favorite. What's your favorite? That means you know that man want to smash. When you say, "Oh, I love me some Raisin Cane," I love me some Raisin Cane. You just talking regular. He getting all his data. Next thing you know, He got some raisin and it's hot and fresh. But baby, you open up that chicken tender, it's steam in your face.
Mm-hmm.
And you eat. Some of you women know that a man wants you. Some of y'all act naive. I don't think no woman is that naive. You know that man wants you.
Yeah, everybody know.
You know that man wants you. You can tell when a man wants you. Unless you just,
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about real slow. Drooling at the mouth. Slow. If you don't see that. They said I was bitter at one point. I called one. I was sorry. Yeah, it's hurtful when people leave. I remember WWE was playing after an hour, and all I could say that conversation was never the same again. Right. So I feel like it's in my clothes, you guys. You just have to be careful what you do at the workplace. I get it. People meet their husbands at work because you're there with them 100%. I'm saying be careful. You're treading on water, especially when you're a man. I have to always come for the brothers, but women can get it. I'm a man, so I'm coming from a man perspective. I'm overly cautious because I'm a big black man. Overly cautious. Overly cautious because it's you got to be. You're the most visible. You're big, so you got to be overly cautious. Not like doing too much, but you just got to be careful. There were a guy at my job who I know wanted me, but I'm in a relationship, so I added him on LinkedIn to establish I'm only interested in a professional relationship. Yeah, there's sometimes, yeah, you gotta be careful on LinkedIn too, because they be getting it in on LinkedIn. All right, well, I love you all. I'm about to go put my chicken in the air fryer because it's midnight where y'all at, but we got 300 people watching from around the country. Shout out to you.
No, we had. I don't know why I haven't hung up yet. I just been listening to you talk, but no, we had like at least 300 people on X.
Oh, for Percy. Thank you, 20. Thank you, sis. I was just thinking the guy. Yeah. And no, I'm just saying shout out because I'm just looking on StreamYard because I know it's probably more. The StreamYard sometimes don't be that accurate.
Yeah, it's 200. Well, now it's 205 people in the chat right now on X.
Oh, yeah, X. Shout out to X. X love me. YouTube love me. Baby, that X type of love, baby. Thank you. That X type of love. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That X type of love. But shout out to y'all. Of course, I'm getting dragged on Instagram because of my Twitter. I'm getting dragged on Instagram. I said Nicki Minaj debunked single claims, tries to sell her flop music, and I'm getting dragged on Instagram, and I'm also getting dragged on Facebook. So I am getting dragged about that. I don't know about the YouTube numbers. Let me see about YouTube. They're dragging me on YouTube. Don't come to Virginia. You not ordering any chicken. Okay, I'm gonna order. I ain't gonna order no chicken in Virginia. What can I order in Virginia? What can I order in Virginia? Oh, she hung up. I want to know what can I order in Virginia. Let me see what they said on the short. Oh, dang! Y'all didn't watch this short over here on YouTube. I got to see what's going on YouTube. Okay. Y'all didn't check that short out. Somebody said, what happened to your shirt? It looks a mess. We shouldn't be subject to this. You look sweaty and tired. Oh, it's okay, Jada. It's okay, Jada. Somebody said you look sweaty and tired. Y'all be getting me together, bitch. Y'all, you is dragging me. Ooh. Make sure y'all go check out this short. Oh man, y'all drinking me for Phil. Ew. Go check out my short. For real, for real. I love you all. Little black boy, you're beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Somebody posts on my Facebook, boy, go get two eye. They meant to put boy, go get your eye fix, but they put on here, boy, go get your two eye fix. Okay. I like that. Two eye fix. Okay. They were dragging me. Because we did a video, Instagram. Give me a second. I want to see did they get 100,000. Let's see did they get 100,000. Y'all bear with me. I believe that video got. Let's see. Let me scroll down here. Hold on. Oh, it got 97.7 thousand. What? We are almost at 100K. And we released that video 2 days ago. Amen. Thank you all so very much. I will see you all in the future. God bless you all. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a wonderful day. Peace and blessings to you all. Wiley, live from Las Vegas. Good night. Oh, yes, I will be on Station Head. I will be on Station Head. Yes, I will be on Station Head. Download Station Head. I will be on Station Head. All right. Okay, Paul, can I do it again? Recording live from Las Vegas. Good night again, YouTube. The after party is on Station Head. Good night. Did I do good? I'm gonna have to fire you, Paul. I gotta have real producers. I need some white folks that say cut. Okay. I want to say it again. I like how you said Wiley, live from Las Vegas. Good night. Yeah. Okay, bye, y'all.